Wait, I hit Lazarus. I almost killed him. Oh my god. What? What? I almost killed him. I didn't realize I could hit him from there. What? Oops. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the grim darkness of the far future. For those of you who may not know the concept of a rogue trader, I'll give you a 2-minute summary before the game starts. Rogue traders are given letters of marque by the Emperor, or at least have inherited them from way back during the Great Crusade. So while 40k is renowned for being super xenophobic, you are the guy who has a letter that says, screw you, I do what I want. And you can do all the consorting with Xenos you want as long as you can claim it's for the good of the Imperium. You're like, an Inquisitor. You're not an Inquisitor. You don't have the kind of power to just requisition anything from anyone. But you can basically go off and do your own thing. You have your own ship. You usually do things like trade, try to find information with people outside the Imperium, because you presumably either bring it back for the good of the Imperium, either in the form of, information, new worlds to conquer, stuff like that, or, your own profit, really. So, we'll be playing slightly more heretically than we were last time. The last game we played was Mechanicus. Or just following the Adeptus Mechanicus. This should be, I think, a game in a similar vein. A little bit heavier on the RPG side, maybe more XCOM. But XCOM with a little bit more variety would be cool. Let's get into it and see how it is. All I've adjusted is the lovely audio settings, so I hope no one's eardrums are getting blown out. New game? Sure. Blah, blah, blah. Yep. A trade protector. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Take up the mantle of a rogue trader, the scion of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reign over... That's a space wolf. Only a mild heresy. Only a mild heresy here. We just have a ranger. Ignore the Elder Pathfinder. They're working to redeem themselves, I'm sure. Alright, the sign of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reign over their trade protectorate and explore the fringes of the known galaxy. Darkness looms over the bloodline of von Valancius as it faces multiple threats from within its own ranks, and without its countless enemies seek to destroy the most daring and brave agents of humanity. It's up to you to hold the reins of this shattered protectorate and forge a new path for the von Valancius dynasty. Presumably your dynasty has persisted 10,000-ish years, so probably don't want that to collapse. Currently finding itself in a vortex of wars. Intrigues, calamities, and heresy. The stakes are high and even higher as you cross paths with the terrifyingly powerful and ambitious adversaries in the darkness of the Karnith Expanse. Okay. We got difficulty? Oh, interesting. Okay. We have story mode designed for people who want a relaxed experience, focusing on the narrative. Okay. And it tells you all the modifiers. I appreciate that. True heresy is Night Rain teammates. You run off and die. Oh, have you been playing the new Elden Ring? I see. Okay. That is close to standard modifiers. I don't know what the effects of this are. We have space combat, ship damage, injuries received before trauma, enemy wounds modifier, skill test difficulty, characteristics for NPCs, max duration for hard crowd control effects on your party. I like that these are all customizable, though. Grim Darkness. The ultimate challenge for the boldest Lord Captain who wants to immerse themselves in the world of 40k. All decisions and losses are final and irreversible. You have one save that's auto-saved. We're playing on Legendary. Alright. No loading from earlier points, no second chances, no changing decisions. Is it also permadeath? If you make it all the way to the epilogue, you'll receive a There Is Only War achievement and a special item for all future playthroughs. If your party or ship is defeated in battle, your journey ends and will be offered to either honorably accept your fate and delete your save or continue the game in custom mode. I see. Yeah. Night Rain is fun but frustrating at the same time. Multiplayer games be like yeah. Cool. All right. So what do they change for this? This is normal. So they're modifying enemy dodge. Oh, enemies can get invincibility after armor and deflection. I see. This, I think, normalizes all the stats. Unlimited duration, crowd control, pain. The modifiers for this difficulty gradually come into effect, reaching their intended values by the conclusion of Chapter 1. Optimized well-balanced party. Interesting. I'm curious how hard daring is, because I think we had an alright time playing. I've had an alright time playing Baldur's Gate and what's it called? The game before they came out with before Baldur's Gate. On like fairly hard. Super hard was like not that fun though. We're gonna do a chill playthrough on normal. We're gonna go with like a chill playthrough. I'm debating daring or normal. I think we're just gonna chill it. You say daring at best? Oh yeah, I'm not going past daring. I'm debating whether I want to be like super chill or be like kind of hard. I'm leaning towards normal because we played a lot of hard games recently. Like, yeah, I think we're doing chill. We're gonna chill it with normal. Only reason I was leaning towards daring was because it has baseline stat. It's going down to baselines, and like most of these probably aren't too crazy. Unfair sounds chill. I mean, I feel like I can grasp the game's base systems pretty quickly. That won't be a problem. It's more like how many times you want to retry fights. Okay. Oh, we get starting characters pre-generated. All right. I wonder if, so I haven't actually played the tabletop game Rogue Trader, but I wonder if it's an implementation of this. Because the backgrounds are very close. Alright, we'll start with custom character. You usually start with homeworld, alright. Custom character. Okay, we'll create our own Rogue Trader from scratch. Okay. Is the custom portrait? Hold up, let me check something. It does. I return. Alright. I was checking. The custom portrait does in fact let you import your own images if you care. If you're the type to be like, yeah, I want a picture of myself as the squad leader, that works. Alright. What kind of edgelord do we want to look like? She looks cool. I can't tell what gender that's supposed to be. That's not a complaint, I just don't know. This guy looks like some lieutenant who only recently took the reins and the title. Like your dad died last week? Or your uncle died last week and you inherited his letter mark? Alright. Fanatic. Leaning into fanatic and less nobility. Back to nobility. This guy has all the swag. I like this guy's style too. I like the look. I like the vibe. I don't know if I like the way she looks, but I like her vibe. He's not bad either. Awfully chipper. Damn. I'm getting pirate vibes from him. Looking good though. Looking good. Oh, we got two psychers. Do we want to also have that psycher vibe? That'd be cool. I thought that's quite the selection of portraits, I gotta say. There's like a few portraits that you can totally vibe out to. I like it. They all have like the purple and green coloring in like varying quantities. But they all look good. A lot of these pictures actually look good. I appreciate that. The guy with the swag looks like he killed the father of Inigo Montoya and prepares to die. Wait, you mean this guy? This guy? Oh, wait, it actually changes your face instantly to match them? Oh, that's cool. Interesting. You can just take the pre-rendered guy instantly. Oh, that's cool. I actually didn't notice that. That's cool. I should have been clicking instead of mouse overing. Admittedly, no augmentics, but I assume that's equipable, right? The augs are all equipment, right? Look at that beefy boy. He's never walked anywhere further than from the captain's quarters to the bridge of the ship in his life. All right, we got generic McWhite guy here. The self-insert. Oh, she does have... The forehead stud is at least there, yeah? You don't understand how much power that guy has? Yeah, I understand how dangerous it would be if he fell on me. I understand. Oh, goodness. This guy looking like, what's his face? The Spectre from StarCraft 2. That's the vibe I'm getting. I'm suffering. I hate Libra. This chick has the Aquila just tattooed on her forehead in gold. Yeah, it's in gold. That's less a tattoo and more like someone injected gold, like injected liquid gold on their forehead. Oh, I get it. Okay. Who do we get to pick? I'm still leaning towards the weird French guy. Maybe I'm just biased because I like the portrait style. Or generic McWhite guy. The OC self-insert. Might go that way. Alright, what else do we got? If we just stick with this, what do we have for appearances? Oh, it's gonna change it. Okay. So we have... Hey, you know how people... Alright. I occasionally watch Asmongold. You know how people complain about body type 1, body type 2? I would just like to say, they didn't apply label to the gender tag. There's no label here. Literally nobody can complain about this. Like we have two body types, and there's no labeling. Big brain strat. Completely avoid this nonsense. This body type 1, body type 2 shit. Just don't apply a label to it, and you're set. Interesting. Clothes? Helmet on, back. Oh, this is like general appearance. Clothes not available yet. Oh wait, we can show. Wait. Okay. Cool. Face. Oh, okay. I'm just curious what the options are before I decide to be lazy and take a preset. Okay, so we can be like thin as a rail. Okay, middle mass scroll wheel comes in. Out. Or we can be buff. Now it's giving us a selection of many skin tones, but for the life of me, I can't tell what skin tone is what. It's like I can't tell if the lightest skin tone here is albino or white. It's all purple, man. Oh goodness. Same with the face. The faces are fine. I doubt it matters that much. It's just funny. This guy's got big. Look at this. This guy's got a big brain. This guy's got a small. I can't tell if it's big brain or what the right proportion for heads are. Okay. Is this a tall head or a? I think it's a tall head. It's definitely more fun with reds. Hairstyle, perfect. We can have a buzz cut. Slicked back, thin. All right. This guy is a botched job with a razor. This is clearly wearing a wig. Ponytail. Shaves the sides. Okay. Got a decent selection. Of like, what's this? 3, 6, 8, 24. The long hair. That's actually not too bad. I'll give it credit. It's not a bland hairstyle. I was gonna say, usually the like pin here makes me think of like hairpins, which are usually like pretty feminine, but I don't feel like this hairstyle looks super effeminate. Give him some cursed hair. Oh my god, no, not that. Give him this with like gray hair. No. The budget Goku. This side. We got the dreads. White guy with dreads. 50 years old and balding. Or 20 years old and balding, right? The side cut. For a captain. Those future me hairstyle, nice. Very nice, very nice. This is the Dr. Snow. Oh, actually smoothly shaved, but kept the top braided. That's not too bad either. You're already bald. Hair color. All right, we got dark. Might be brown. Might also be brown. Like this green and purple lighting might also be brown. This might be blonde under another lighting condition. Alright, we got eyebrows. We got big bushy eyebrows. This is, I need to paint my eyebrows on. Less aggressive eyebrows. These are so aggressive eyebrows. Moderately angry, extra angry, extremely angry. I had surgery to make these look like a thing on my face. Back to being angry. Damn, how many eyebrows they got that are just angry eyebrows? So many angry eyebrows. I don't even know what to do with all of them. Do we not have a moderately neutral set of eyebrows? Alright, we got the 5 o'clock. The full beard. The Frenchman. The Englishman. Yup. The 5 o'clock soul patch. The budget space wolf. That definitely works with the space wolves. Yup, still Viking. Back to being British. The ZZ top. The handlebars. Oh, handlebars with 5 o'clock, just what we need. Goatee with 5 o'clock. Alright, full beard. Okay, what do we actually want? Let's double it. These are like pretty well rendered for what they are, so. What do we want? Do we want a beard on this bad boy? That's not too bad. The Tony Stark. Full beard could look good with this too, that's the thing, right? Full beard could look good. I think this adds too much weight to his jaw. It's too much weight to his chin. He looks bottom heavy. I will lean on the like. Yeah, I think that kind of works. I think that works. Could probably change the portrait at some point to reflect our character more. Alright, tats, what do we got? Forehead a kilo. What is this on the... What's this on the face? Tattoos. This is eyeshadow. What do you mean that's a tattoo? Who intentionally tattoos the area around their eyes that it looks like they're always tired? Who does this? I think this is the tattoo and makeup. Ah, the one dot. Dot elsewhere. Got the sleeves. Oh, nice. We got like full sleeves as an option. We're just going to I'm like, huh, interesting. I think, oh, okay. We got a lot of sleeve choices. I think they're mirrored. I think they're mirrored. So it looks like there's a lot, but there's actually only like a handful. Cool. We're just gonna have that 8-pointed star just on our wrist. Yeah, like that. Okay. What's the reason you're actually polluted? No, it's actually just the lighting. There is no reason. The lighting is terrible in the grim darkness of the far future. There is only bad lighting. Oh, we can affect our scars as well. Interesting. Okay. So with bad lighting, I get purple too, what you say? Yeah, everyone can be purple. No one can be racist if the lighting's bad, right? I can't hate your skin color if I can't tell what color it is, you know? Augmentations? I'm wearing too much hair to be able to see that. Oh, look, this purple guy is shinier than the rest of us.
Watch and learn.
Voice seems a bit quiet. I'm gonna have to turn the voices up.
Something of interest. I am but a vessel for the higher purpose. Lance batteries, volley.
I was gonna say, why do we just have an 8-pointed star on our wrist?
The storm of macro cannons.
It just has heretic mail. Yeah, we'll go that.
Done and done.
We got daring. What are we like?
Applaud my brilliance.
Well, we want pragmatic. We want pragmatic, don't we? I want pragmatic. Did I want to change our portrait? Because I assume the portrait's not tied to the character appearance. We might have to go back and set it all again. Who matches our portrait? I love how Mad Male doesn't fit your character. Not at all. I will take this portrait. But it's probably going to rework my appearance. Can I separate the appearance from the portrait? This is going to be annoying. Click. Oh, it does separate it once you've gone down and changed these. That's cool. Alright. We have our appearance, and it's completely unrelated. Excellent. The only other choice I would have gone with was this one. This one's dope. I like being a psyker, but man, being a psyker in 40k usually sucks. 9 times out of 10, you just get fed to the throne. Alright, in we go. Alright, where were we born? Alright, Death World. We get strength, toughness, agility at the penalty of intelligence and fellowship. Sure. We also got the ability survival instincts, which seems to be a last stand effect. Okay. %20 bonus to dodge an arrow they have a temporary wound from any source. That seems really good for evasion. Alright. Extremely good for survivability in combat. Fitting for a gacha player. Yeah. I'm from a death world where the risk is being broke. Because everyone's gambling all the time. Voidborn. These are people born in space, either in orbital space stations or ships. I can imagine. You can reroll any failed skill test with a 20% chance. This chance cannot be greater than the base success chance of the roll. Any enemy dodge or parry against you has a 20% chance to fail after a successful roll. Well, that's cool. Notably, characteristic and skill tests, aka things the protagonist will have to do. Hive World. This is just the city, but in space. We've been playing Library of Ruina and Limbus. People know what the city is. This is just the city, but on a planet that's not Earth. With extra religious fanaticism. The only difference. Forge World. Manufacturing planets. Run by the Mechanicus. No fellowship because having friends is for losers. Built-in augmentations. You're from a Forge World? Yep. We could be from We could be from the planet we're living on, which is technically a hive. Wait. Terra counts as a hive world, right? If it was from this list, it would be. Because they don't have all the planets. They don't have all the planet types here. They only have Death, Hive, Forge, Imperial, and Fortress. There are more. There are more in Tabletop, depending on which games you're playing. Because they have Aggro Worlds and Monastery Worlds. And I don't know what Administratum Worlds are put under. Alright, let me see. Humanity's Finest. Any characteristic. This is the generic world, right? Yep. Humanity's Finest. Select any characteristic and add a +10 bonus. Nice. Fortress World. Never stop shooting. Extra attacks on kill. Are we generic? Good question. This one gives net +5 stats. And a passive, right? This gives no stats. No stats. I don't know if the skills will be better. No stats, so it's net 0. But instead of something it gives +10. This is net +5, but also upgrade. Net +5. Net +5. Net +5. So non-Imperial Worlds got net +5 for stats. And a passive. This is net +10, but no passive. And I'm looking at these, trying to see Stronger Together, doing my part, ready to serve. These are all unique features after Origin Advancement. So whatever you pick will be unique. Okay. No Heresy. All allies, excluding Xena, get bonuses. Oh, goodness. Born on the lovely Death World. We worked in the mines. Those tested for kind of wanting it. Yeah, we're on the Death World of Gotcha. This gives us fellowship penalty. Don't we know all gamblers suffer together? I feel like if you put if you have Gil Saber at 120, I feel like at some point you just say F it. And you grant him anyway. We truly need his fellowship. We need a bonus to fellowship. We're all in this together. How is the gameplay here, Mr. Streamer? It's gonna be turn-based. It's gonna be some turn-based shenanigans. We're gonna be from a hive world. See, Death World doesn't work. We can all be dying as slaves to the gotcha. But everyone knows that gacha players like to share their suffering, just like all gamblers. I think so. I think it's like XCOM PG3 mix. Good points, good points. We're all suffering in this together. Alright. Origin. Astra Militarum, aka we're a commander in the military. Get things like regimental tactics, ballistic skill, perception, medical skill. Alright. Athletics, Medicaid. Okay, good stuff. A bunch of useful talents. What else do we have? What else have we been? A commissar. Oh, excellent. We used to be in charge of maintaining morale, discipline, and fighting spirit. Also known as the people who shoot the guys who run away. Ooh, okay. Ally who kills it marks targets? Ally who kills a marked target gains an extra turn with bonus movement and action points? Oh, that's cool. Bonus weapon skill, coercion. Yeah, that's one way to put it, right? Summary execution, just what I want. Don't forget shooting civilians who are at the wrong place, wrong time. Oh, also true. We got jobs to do. Crime Lord. Smugglers and renegades. Good stuff, good stuff. A Ministorian priest. An Imperial Navy officer. Oh, that could be... Oh, we get the sanctioned psyker background. Oh, do we want to be a psyker? No, we have noble here as well. Oh, cool. Look at that. They even gave us a monocle. A space monocle. We got a bicorn hat. We got a bicorn hat here. We got a monocle if we're a noble. Or we can be a wizard. Most importantly, we can be a wizard. I'm sure this will never come back to bite anyone in the ass ever. Well, good news. There's good news. The base game, the tabletop game does. The tabletop games always let you do that. Just half the time if you get down to the point where it backfires and can summon demons, that usually means you're also dying as a consequence. So, you know, don't really want that to happen. Just let the walls like leak blood or deafening screams echoing throughout the room, or you know, one of those other useful things. To be fair, they use your brain as a gate. Yeah. Yeah, they can. Yes, they do. You serve me. The noble assigns one ally to become their servant until end of combat. Anytime the noble's abilities affect the servant, they gain +5 to all characteristics. But you become a buff machine? Oh, that's cool. Anytime the servant attacks a target the noble dealt damage to last turn, the servant gains 10 plus fellowship bonus % critical hit against the target? Oh, that's cool. Once per combat. Fair enough. We get to be a sanctioned psyker. 20% chance... 20% reduced chance to trigger psychic phenomena. They aren't gonna give me the I want the psychic phenomena table. Come on. Each time a psyker uses their psychic powers, the veil between real space and warp degrades, which can trigger psychic phenomenon. They're more disconcerting than dangerous, intruding into the thoughts of people around the psyker. They reduce the momentum of the party, distracting them from combat, lowering morale, or causing bad luck. Psychers can be sanctioned or unsanctioned. The chances that sanctioned psychers cause psychic phenomena are halved, while unsanctioned psychers have increased chances and +1 to their psi rating. Oh, that sounds fun. What you're saying is, sanctioning sounds boring. There's characters of Psyker, albeit a weak one. Good enough not to be fed as food. Psychers seem to suck. Do they? Or are you looking up whether or not they're good? Once for one round, once per combat. I wanted to see if they can backfire. As I recall, they weren't super crazy, and they could backfire. You see complaints about Psychers being underwhelming? I mean, I was leaning towards Noble anyway. The Psyker would be funny. Also, it technically says, it gives us the feature Psyker, but it doesn't say we can't not be a Psyker. If we really wanted to. And just YOLO. You do something! You protect me, you kill it, you go on, you're next! No, these are great! These are great, you're next. Alright. Excellent. Listen, we need to have lots of fellowship-based skills. Okay. What do we got? Triumphs. The apex of brilliance. We stopped a feudal war between neighboring systems. Persuasion. Commerce. Named planetary governor and survived, having made useful connections on both sides of the law. Feat of greatness. Had a rival noble house's reputation destroyed and its members exiled from the sector. Persuasion. Persuasion. We can talk people down. Coercion. We can convince people to gamble more. Actually, is this our, hold up. If I go Navy Officer Triumph. Tech use, commerce, and awareness. Yeah, it does change these. This will modify this modifies our like origin features, and also what our triumph options are. The apex of brilliance. For importance. A mysterious tome that was discovered in your family library exacted a terrible toll on your mind. Lore warp -5. Oh. Brand of shame. You're a bastard, an illegitimate member of a family that immediately turned its back on you. Shadow of Torment. You're kidnapped for ransom and your captors mistreated you until the moment you were released. Lore Imperium. I don't understand. The Imperium? Apparently Psyker's the most dominant class. They're confused. Yeah. We're not playing on ultra hard, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Dark, alright. Our darkest hour, okay. Okay. Now we're picking classes and what subclasses are available to us, I think. You choose one of the, you can only choose one of the first tier archetypes at the moment. Archetypes are development paths your characters follow. Each archetype encapsulates skills and represents a specific combat specialization from the frontline warrior to indispensable leader, referring to command from the rear. Choose if you want to be in the grim dark future of the Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Okay, so we all get to be exemplar in the grim darkness of the far future. Oh, cancel that. No. Take me back. What do you mean ultra hard? Oh, we're chilling out today. Archetypes. Alright. We got warrior. We got warrior. The melee prowess. Core focus, melee, movement, dodge, armor, parry, taunt, soaking damage. Okay. The fighty boy, you know. You know how it works. Alright. Blade Dancer. Blade Dancer is what? Agility? Swift? Let's see. Specializing in delivering flurries of rapid strikes, able to sacrifice part of their health. You pay life to enhance combat capabilities. Prefer to avoid enemy attacks, so you parry, dodge, or quickly respond. They have the ability to parry ranged attacks. You can parry bullets. Nice. Or focus melee, swords, movement, dodge, and parry. Okay. Soldier. Man with gun. What do you know? Firearm master. Ultimate abilities. Better with gun. Man with gun. Demolition awareness. BS agility. Okay, good stuff. Operative. Intelligence perception. Analyze enemies. Exploit weakness. Dismantling attack. Tech use. Intelligence perception. And we got officer. We just be a buff machine. I already like picked the Navy guy because I figured buff machine would be useful. Core focus. Extra turns, single target buffs, rescuing allies, momentum. Okay. Your ultimate is just to give anyone an extra turn. That's pretty good. I like that. Like, unlimited range, extra moves, or extra turns is really handy. It kind of works. Either that or we do operative. I'm not sure. Our operative or officer. Only an officer. I don't think we pick these at all because we're not level 16. Alright. Commanding others to YOLO their life savings on gacha. Makes sense, makes sense. Alright. Oh. We are using D100. I see. Alright. Base value 30. What? Forgot we had that. You see, you thought Death World was appropriate to gacha player. Look at this. Low willpower. There you go. Low willpower. That's what we want to see. The willpower penalty. Oh goodness. It's a meme, but it's funny. All right. How many points we got? 30. Okay. Presumably. Presumably we want to just do like, I don't know, 50 for one stat and then, oh boy. We want willpower as strong as your own. I actually don't think low willpower is a good choice here. As willpower in 40k RPGs is really important, as that's like failing perception. But I'll just, you know what, we'll just read the willpower. Increases the chance of resisting negative mental effects and psychic powers. That includes fear checks against like every freaking demon known to man. So like you see a demon, and if you have low willpower, you just do nothing that turn. Fellowship is speechcraft charisma. Yes. Yeah. Actually, you can see same as like D&D. You can see what this do. Commerce, coercion, persuasion are all under fellowship, so it's charisma. Perception is your usual like awareness stuff, right? Willpower doesn't even list skills here because it's actually useful as its own stat because it's resisting psychic shit. It's resisting psychic shit, and you know, psychers exist. It's resisting fear checks, which you can get fear checks from Chaos Space Marines, right? I'm pretty sure you can get fear checks from Chaos Space Marines. Definitely, even lesser demons will do that. Like, lesser demons, like just think of like half the enemies you fight in your average 40k game and realize that you have to take a fear check to not miss your turn against them on the first turn. Every time. It's like, it's pretty annoying. Anyway, weapon skill is like your hit chance with melee. Ballistic skill is going to be like your hit chance with ranged weapons. Strength is like your damage. Toughness is flat damage reduction and chance to resist stuff. So like, it's like Constitution. Yeah, it's like Constitution. Intelligence. I think intelligence is like the same thing in both games. They didn't split that up. Yeah, they kind of split out. Like this is like you have like 2 main stats if you're Yeah, they split out like the combat stats a little bit more, which is kind of like an interesting choice. Now, I figured 50 fellowship is like really high, but could be cool. I don't know what I should be aiming for. In terms of stats, I don't know what I should be aiming for. Chaos. How often do you walk into a Chaos Marine? I don't know. We're exploring the the wide world of 40k. Although this one just has linear cost for stats, so we could just boost our thing up to like okay amounts. If I go back to Fellowship, Willpower, Persuasion, Commerce, can I check? I'm just checking like what these do. This is Fellowship bonus related. These talents. 5 world characters can pass willpower resistance checks using their fellowship value? Oh, wait a minute. Using fellowship. We can literally power a friendship? We can power a friendship our way through the warp? I don't think you have a single combat-oriented starting starter skill. You are absolutely correct. This guy is a buff machine. This guy is a buff machine. Look, we have strength in numbers, we have gang beat. We're playing supports, they're always more meta. See. Yeah, we don't have any of that other nonsense. Alright. I was just verifying what I thought was the case. Actually, can we don't have... I'm curious if it'll cost more. Does agility cost us more? No, it doesn't. Okay. Anyway, since technically we can take willpower resistance checks on fellowship, I don't think we need the willpower. Low willpower it is, boys! Oh, goodness. Willpower is already... The only question is, do we want to be melee or ranged? I know we're a support character, but that doesn't stop me from trying to pick what weapon I want. Do you like power swords? Do you like las guns? We could pull out like a melta pistol? That'd be cool. Actually, they added disintegrators, I think, in the latest edition. I wonder what kind of crazy Xenotech guns we can get. Blasters would be cool. Yo, what up, my dude? Alright, I want that fellowship up because fellowships also are willpower checks. Hopefully. We're gonna power a friendship our way through our problems. Alright. For each point of a toughness bonus, characters gain 10% wins. He's selling vacuum cleaners to the war. How much turn to survive the heat? Oh man, deciding between weapon skill, ballistic skill is hard. Alright. I will round off my skills since the bonus actually matters. Oh, interesting. For each point of intelligence, characters deal more damage with non-burst ranged area attacks. Initiative, dodge, and reaction. Alright. I put a foam board to block out the outside heat. Yeah, I usually I have curtains up all the time to stop that. I can totally understand. Perception's also pretty important. That would just be like rolling our perception higher. Origin advancement ballistics. Alright. We will be a weenie, but we'll have everything else covered. You guys want to do this? Be a weenie? Like, we have no weapons. We have base stats for all of our combat skills. And we're just like, yeah, we're friendly. We got everything else covered. Instead of taking my soul and flesh, how about I give you our newest model vacuum cleaner and sweeten the deal? Servo bot on top. 9 out of 10 adepts of Ken gives a reward. Yeah, sounds about right. I feel like this is like bad for combat, but I don't know how combat heavy this game is. Ah, whatever. We will just wholly devote our protagonists to buffing people. Oh yeah, they did say there'd be spaceship combat, didn't they? Lord classes. Ah, okay. Oh, wait. Calamity's Promise. Oh, we got the random generator? We got the random generator for our ship names? Excellent. That's just what I like to see. The poop deck. This is the grim darkness of the far future. It has to be the something of something if you're gonna do that. We either have something, or we have the something of something. We have to have dramatic names. Look at this. The first name they rolled up, I'm like, you know what? That's a pretty good ship name. That's a pretty good ship name for a frigate. A frigate. The poop deck of the Emperor's shitter. The golden toilet. Oh my goodness. Our toilets are blessed. Apex of Brilliance, Hive World, Noble, Brand of Shame. Our persuasion is ungodly. Our lore in the Imperium is weak. Ignatius is... Isn't that a I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that was a famous writer from Antioch? Yeah, okay. Alright. Give me a name. Ah, the A.E. Esteban. He's from Mexico, but he's from the far future. He's from the world of Mexico, not the country. Or the sea. Cornelius. Just a normal Roman name, alright. Marn. Lazarus. You know, I don't hate the name Lazarus. I like that name. Though it feels weird having it be a person's name instead of the name of a project that resurrects the dead. But you know. It's a good name. Yeah. Might regret the WSBS strength toughness nonsense, but we'll be attempting to just... We'll be praying that we can just sit back and buff all day. Abilities. You know, I gotta say, I don't actually have any abilities that are related to combat. We have a once for combat that only helps if their other abilities help the person. Right now, we can't actually do anything. Oh, I want to change my status. Uh, 35 would help like 5% accuracy, right? It's like 5% accuracy per shot. We can boost intelligence later. I feel slightly bad about having literally nothing for literally nothing in combat skills. All right, Lazarus, let's go. Oh wait. Should we go with Should we go with a classic Greek name like Archimedes or something? Also, wait. We could go with yeah, we could go with Alcides, but that's Heracles. That doesn't really work, does it? I was double checking. I was like, I think that's Heracles. It is. Not do that. All right. Let's go. Good old Lazarus. We came back from we'll come back from the dead because we can reload our saves, boys. We never die. Let's go. Character creation only taking an hour. Seems about right. We're gonna have to stare at this guy's head for a couple hours. We should at least have a cool character who might be a gambling addict. If a computer can gaslight a demon into thinking it's part of the program, we can gaslight one into buying our stock. If you have enough fellowship, anything is possible, right? That's how it works? That's how it works? Just convince the cultists to give up their ways and submit to summary execution. Player creation is character creation's the best. They really like their purple and green lighting everywhere. Grim Darkness of the Far Future, there is only purple and green lighting. Yellow and white are heresy if an outlawed. During a dialogue here, you can learn more about current events. Or you can alter the course of the game's narrative. Your character's personal story depends on the dialogue choices you make. Dialogues are displayed on the right. It's like the God Emperor sublimity. Okay, let me see. The best view of the cathedral from here, mesmerizing, an impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity. Sublimity. Alright. Must have the eggplant color. All right, so we have rude to the sycophantic. I feel like saying this, but like with a sarcastic tone, you know? Truly an awe-inspiring sight. It's like it's my own ship. I've been here before. I think we'll go with that. He nods in satisfaction, like your words confirmed some thought he has.
The God Emperor, to inspire awe and reverence. For it is the duty of his servants to persevere in their tireless service until they are presented with a chance to give their very life for the master of humanity.
We're just saying the things we're supposed to say here, right?
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers.
Okay,
In the
okay.
employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Thank you for the encyclopedia. God said, alright. Damn, we got a name. Duke Lazarus Eos Venria Deval off Calixis. My bad. You may call me your grace.
My deepest respects to you, your grace. A noble of the Imperium. It's been a long time since Providence last brought such eminent guests aboard this vessel.
Truly a dark future where most people are British, even the orcs are British.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought
We aren't the
aboard this
rogue
voyage,
trader? Oh, wow.
your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
So many questions.
To put it plainly,
What are your responsibilities,
I'm
Master
the
Whispers?
head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencias.
Ah, okay.
I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
You know, explain why she's the Lord Captain.
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis at the time when the first rogue traders entered the God Emperor's service, and therefore, it is sacrosanct.
My excuse is that I have a -5 penalty for Imperial lore. Alright. Tell me about the one whose ship I found.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back, especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are
Oh, there we go. Point of trade. That's what I was looking for.
particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that Her Ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
Fair enough.
There is, and you will meet him soon enough.
Alright, so why are you seeking me out, my friend?
But of course.
Let's continue the dialogue.
I've come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness.
I do.
And I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Ethelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Alright, so real question for 40k. If you were trapped in this setting, apart from obviously self-deleting to avoid any of the horrible bad ends in this setting that could happen, would you rather be a moderately powerful psyker or have no psychic abilities whatsoever? Like, what do you think is a better result? It's like, do you want to have no way to protect yourself against like the random demons and eldritch bullshit and no way to sense it? Or do you want to be at risk of encountering it more but have some defense? Like, what is the right choice? There, I feel like both are kind of awful. This is assuming that when you say Psyker, you're not Psyker who will be immediately picked up by the black ships and shipped off to the throne as food. Presumably, you're stronger / more usable than that. Yeah, moderate powers. Yeah. Like, I think that's sort of works. It still like feels super risky though. Like, I don't know which one's better.
Keep my options open.
Alright. By right of blood, Rogue Trader Theodore von Valencius desires to meet with you. Follow Kunrad. Okay, quest. He's escorting her. Okay. A storm is brewing with the dynasties, so the Lord Captain has something important to share with her heir if she ever gets the chance. If she ever gets the chance. Thanks for phrasing it that way. Alright, we got guns and ammo. WAS, camera move, QE, or the mouse wheel. Okay. Got it. Pretty straightforward controls. LMB to move around. Some objects can be interacted with. They're marked with specific icons. Some allow you to study the objects. Others transfer the character to neighboring locations or launch a small event. LMB from the associated action. Some interactive objects such as doors or chests are not always marked with icons, but the cursor changes when you hover over them. If the cursor changes, it's interactable. Hold tab to highlight objects. Massive conference table crafted from real wood, a resource of incredible value aboard a void ship. That's cool. The sacred mechanism has been interfered with. Without due reference, the duration of the data processing cycle has tripled. A mistake! Mistake! I have made a mistake. I'm sorry. Can I formally apologize to the machine spirit? Looks like we have a stub revolver, aka a generic pistol. It's the door over here I think we're supposed to go to. A candlelit altar with a copy of the 2348th volume of the Lex Imperialis, the Codex of the Sacred Laws of the Imperium. Only 2,348 volumes. It's easy to not accidentally violate these laws. Reload costs 1 action point. Pistol shot, another AP. Okay. Yeah, you serve me and voice. Autosave, thank you. I'm sure I've already made at least one terrible decision. And we'll make many more tonight.
One of the von Valencius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
What's happening?
Oi, oi. Some rogue servitors?
Run! The servitors have gone berserk! Your demise.
You've been ambushed, the battle begins.
Already calculated.
Alright, in the grim darkness, you'll have to face all kinds of enemies and fight for your life. These hints and tutorials familiarize yourself with the combat. Okay. Good stuff. Lazarus, shoot, shoot, and don't let it get closer. You've been ambushed. The battle begins. Crew, me, the other guy. Malfunctioning servitor, and another crew officer. Don't worry, the servitor can only kill one person at a time, right? Miss, uh-oh. Uh-oh, they're act coming, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, he can kill more than one. This isn't good. He's analyzing them. Attack. Our turn base and take place in a grid. On their turn, a character can move and attack with their abilities. Select a cell within the highlighted area. Double click L and B to move the character there. Movement points correspond to how far you can move. Moving diagonally is costly. Every second diagonal uses 2 MP. At the beginning of each turn, movements are restored to their maximum value. Note that once a character starts moving, and the action can no longer be cancelled. Okay. It's melee. Can we not just blam? This guy was doing analysis. I'm like, alright. We have 4 AP and 6 movement points. Is there a range limit on this? 10 cells. Okay, it's 1 servitor. This is, the cooldown is once per combat, so I should immediately do this, if at all possible.
On it.
You serve me. Alright. Oh, the cooldown is 1 round, but anyone who becomes the target cannot be targeted for 2 rounds. Okay. Boost this guy.
I refuse.
Oh. There might be restrictions.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Oh, okay.
Who if not me?
Can we shoot? We in range? What's the range of our gun? Looks like this is 47. We have 2 attack ranges, so that means one of these is like far and one of these is close by. 47% hit chance, 4 to 7. Okay. Costs all our movement to shoot that. Oh, maybe we have to run into range? It says it's gonna cost us 6 movement to that. Or maybe if we start shooting, we can't move anymore. Okay, so if shooting is... How far are we out? From this first bubble, we're like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was... First one was 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 out. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. We'd have to be here to shoot him. Not entirely clear if that's the case or not. It'll be close range. Let's try that. Move here.
I have strategy.
Action points. To make actions in combat, you have to spend AP. Dartle is displayed. Yep, okay. Every attack or ability has a certain AP cost. The number of squares next to the icons indicate their AP cost. Yep. AP goes to max. First click the shot icon. Hover over the cursor. Tooltip shows your chances. L and B to fire. The amount of damage depends on the parameters of the weapon. Effectiveness of the shot depends on the distance. When you target an enemy with a single shot, you'll see 2 areas denoting effective and maximum firing ranges. Certain abilities are considered attack actions. They can only be used once per turn unless specified by talents. If they perform an attack action, they won't be able to attack again and will lose their remaining movement points. Yeah, so you have to attack last. Okay. Reload is one action. Yeah, 80% because we're in effective range.
I'll see to it personally.
Probably shouldn't be doing that. And we can only attack once.
I won't compromise.
Cannot be used again this turn. We can't move anymore. Funnily enough, we can reload. We have enough AP to reload and shoot every turn, but we can't shoot twice. That's funny. Oh, goodness. Alright. End the... Oh, you have to move closer to interact with these. Alright. Keep shooting! Keep shooting! Sir, I buffed your stats! You deserve this. You deserve this. He wasted the stats I gave him. It's his fault. Look, I don't want to die to this scary servitor, so I'm gonna go to the... Oh, we'll retreat a little bit. Okay, could this guy accept voice of command? That would be nice.
I won't stand for
No, he can't. I can keep voice of commanding this guy though. He goes for before the servitor, right? I'm okay to walk away. Let's see.
I am ready for whatever comes.
Yeah, getting shot is the problem. So let's stand at suboptimal range and get blasting. Oof. Okay. That was planned. We missed. Increase hit chance. Get a equip yourself with a good weapon and place them on a vantage point. Abilities and talents will help weapon skill. Perception and ballistic will help the other things. How much analysis are you going to do? How much analysis do you need to do to kill this thing? He's really thinking about whether or not it's worth shooting. He's like, maybe. I don't have a melee weapon. Near as I can tell. We'll be in trouble if this thing reaches us.
I refuse.
He refuses. I tried. Good luck. He's really thinking. Dodge. Well, he didn't die. Ooh, triple attack. Characters with melee weapons block adjacent enemies' ability to perform attacks with ranged weapons. Oh, he one-taps him. Alright.
For such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here.
They're
I've
taking...
blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
He removes a Voxcaster from his belt and speaks a few quick orders into the device, then turns to you. Alright. So pistols and shotguns are exception to this rule. They can be fired at point-blank range. Okay, characters with melee weapons block adjacent enemies' ability to perform attacks with ranged weapons. Unless they're pistols and shotguns. Okay, so if you're in melee, only pistols and shotguns will work. Good to know. People with actual guns? Spread out. No one allowed to enter the premises. Stations!
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
I'm afraid my sense of direction is quite poor, and I will become hopelessly lost simply attempting to leave this room. You can open the map using M to orient yourself. Alright. Good stuff. Just looking around.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Wires in this servitor's head are still smoldering. It would seem the cause of this malfunction was the short-circuiting of the motive force. Tarantula Lance Turret. Tarantula Sentry Gun. Constructed with the blessing of the Adeptus Mechanicus using a standard template construct of the Manufactorums of Kiava Gamma. Okay. Good old Lehman Russ. Reclaimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor, the first to breach the capital walls during the pacification of Fortes Caton? What's this? A violet alloy, which upon closer examination turns out to be a handcrafted object. Symbols carved with a primitive tool are visible on the surface. Okay. A black shard resembling obsidian. If you look closely, you can discern a strange, barely perceptible glow inside of it. A massive golden amalgam interspersed with sparkling particles. Stone is no doubt solid, but its surface shimmers and changes hue as if someone captured a piece of turbulent sea within the rock. Person likes rocks a little bit too much. A strange object that resembles sea coral. The porous surface pitted, a sign it's been underwater. A gray-green crystal with white veins. A low hum can be heard. Artifact.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
If I see you raise your head again, I'll take you over to the Tech Priest for servitorization. Lovely, lovely time. Exhibits unfinished. Another symbol of House von Valencius' valor will be displayed here at some point in the future. Hard at work, bowing their head in fear, avoiding even looking at you. Absolutely safe here, your lordship. Alright. Huh. Okay, holding tab will reveal interactable.
I always keep my options open.
Grand Void Ship Temple occupies the entire space below the officer's deck and is lit by countless candles and lumens. Villains. Lovely space. Lovely. Look at this. I'm gonna get not only my own house, but look at all these people working below me. Acosta Sourback. Her name is Sourback. No, on any tinkering with the vacuum locks is to be carried out only in the presence of our esteemed Void Tech Priests. Hello, Tech Priest. Tech litany for machine placidity is required. The Vox casting to initiate the consecration of injuance and the preparation of techniques. Thank you, sir. I don't know if I'm going the right way. You said at the end of the hall. Did I pick the right place? Oh, goodness.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Covered in his face, half of which is covered in sin skin, twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief. He expressed in a peculiar garb, too. Right? This guy? This guy? I think it's this guy because it's targeted, right?
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad? While you are considering your answer, Edelthrad, I wish to speak with someone else. Perhaps I shall hear something more interesting than incoherent mumbling. Approach.
He nods in our direction and says approach. All right.
What is this? Is this someone from your retinue, Theodora? Do you permit your people to interrupt your conversations in such a fashion?
We didn't interrupt. I was being quiet specifically because I wanted to have her finish off her conversation before I interrupted her. Especially when she owns the whole ship.
I give that permission to those with something of substance to say. Let us see if it was worth it. This is the second candidate for the title of my successor. Step forward.
Step forward, Lazarus. All right.
Consider this
Look,
hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crew sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight.
As
My
of skill
question
tests.
to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Okay. I'm just going to read the instructions first. Your character's skills reflect their knowledge and abilities. Some dialogues automatically initiate a passive skill test. If it succeeds, new information will be revealed, or a hidden dialogue option will unlock. If your character is traveling with allies, the party member with the highest score of the applicable skill is selected for each passive test. Okay. So there's, I don't know, purge the planet for the good of the Imperium. I'll exterminate the heretical beliefs and otherworldly powers that rule the native apostates. It sounds like evidence of heresy. I'd put my interests first, no matter what that means. I'd have to use the riches of Ion 6. Would be mine. Why should I concern myself with making this? I always have servants on hand who I can delegate matters to this, as you delegated to me. The dark age of fashion. That hairstyle looks like she put on an oversized croissant on her head. Does anybody look good in the grim darkness of the far future? Like, you have like this you have like a pleasure world, or you have like planetary governors or nobles that have literally nothing to do other than politics and flaunt their wealth all day, and then they all look like they're from some, they all look like they could be like from some like they all look like they could be like netrunners in a cyberpunk setting. Like, it's just, oh yeah, like all these body modifications and all these scars, and it's like, I thought you were a noble that has nothing else to do in life other than look pretty. Why do you have like half your face replaced? Like, what happened? The Emperor looked good with his glorious flowing hair, and that is the true tragedy of the Imperium. The Emperor's goal was to establish peace and security for all mankind and give everyone fantastic looks, but he was betrayed by the terribly ugly bald guy known as Horus, who ruined everything. Just think. Everyone could have been Giga Chads, looking at least half as good as the Emperor, but instead we have this. Until we remember that the Emperor actually, every time you see the Emperor, it's actually a psychic projection of the Emperor and not the Emperor himself, because he uses psychic projections to make himself appear the way people expect him to be. Well, let's not remember that. Let's not remember that, guys. Alright, so we have two options. Xenos or witchcraft? What is your first thought? Heretical underworld spirits. What do we believe in, guys? Do we believe in aliens or witchcraft today? Aliens or demons? Well, we'll start with aliens. Reasonable prudent. Chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a long, fruitless endeavor.
Creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
Alright, mild threat. I gave you a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was more than you could do. Edeltharad. We are both servants of the Emperor and Lady Theodora. It's become anyone of our status to engage in petty feuds. Yes, we're above him. We're above him.
Even among his flock, not all are of a piece. I suggest you familiarize yourself with that fact before you are sorely.
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you
He's
an
picking the
assignment
bottom
on the
choices.
ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Damn, alright. Chilling hard. Just her mere presence. Her mere presence in the room makes him forget the time. Alright, he bows ceremoniously and takes his leave without sparing you a parting look. Alright. Yeah, another look.
So, why are you here?
Was it not you who sent for me?
You have ceded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lickspittlery, compulsion to please.
Oh, I don't have to be as nice to her, okay.
Things. From the moment my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence changed.
I see. Act with a little... she's saying, in a rather mean way, act with a little more pride. And confidence in your position.
My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo
Alright.
of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity.
Okay.
And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
There are other hair?
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board.
I'm looking for information about my potential rivals.
Of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders.
But you have a good feeling about him. Alright.
I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Master of Whispers is related to you?
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voitvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory.
Or it used to be.
Or it used to be, at least.
I feel like saying this is too meek for her. I'm debating asking this, or just saying I'll take on this purpose. Like, why waste your time on me? She's Brazil. This feels like. I'm trying to think. This feels to me. It's like, oh, if you're happy with him, why someone? You got someone here because she probably thinks you could theoretically do better than Edelthrod. So asking this seems like a question a dullard would ask, or like the generic question you would say. You know, the anime protagonist question where it's like, look, you're the chosen one with special powers, but why me? You were born. It's like you're the chosen one with special powers. You're born to take on this role, but why me? We just told you, but we'll tell you again. You know, like well, you know, he's all right, but like there's an implied she thinks that there could be better, right? So I think this proceeds.
Oh, yes. You would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader.
We gotta prove ourselves. Alright. Well, if you're so satisfied with him, and you have doubts about me, now I'll follow this up.
Impatience. I am rather fond of impatient people. They are not as quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Edelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here, in the Coronis Expanse.
Fair enough.
Your noble descent is a sign that power lives in your very flesh and blood. You would never doubt your words or actions. Never show weakness. Never let an involuntary gesture or a careless word betray your fears or agitation. At least, if your upbringing was as thorough as mine was.
I hope it was.
Many will grovel at your feet. Governors, commanders, highborn navigators, conceited lords. And you cannot allow them to sense weakness in the one who stands above them. Moreover, your remarkable mental abilities were noted in your profile. If you can find a way to exhibit them in the service of the von Valancius dynasty, well, so much the better.
Your outstanding intellect is known beyond the bounds of your home system. Oh, that was one of our origins, wasn't it? I see. Okay. They're merging that into the dialogue for the first chapter. That's cool. Okay.
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
Alright, Navigator, a quick summary. These are the people that get us through the scary space travel that is hell. / the warp. Okay. We need them. Would she be already aware of the incident on the officer's deck? Where is the ship headed?
The Rykad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set the course for Rykad on the demand that... for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time. Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough
Man has
Babylon.
standards.
Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
You know what, this is the first useful definition so far. Cogitator. Any type of digital computer in the Imperium of Man. I didn't know that's what they were called. Alright.
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Ethelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
Very well. I have no more questions. Oh, I guess we could ask this one just for the sake of asking it. I don't know if she'll hate that, though.
In that case, I shall head to
We could ask one. We'll do 5.
Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Damn, people trying to take the bridge? Yes, actually. Rebellion from the lower decks? Those aren't bolt guns, they're rifles. Right?
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
The monsters demand
Initiative
your
order.
death.
We're a bit faster than most people, but holy hell, it's a lot of people going faster than us. Heretic. Oh, they aren't simply rebels. They're all listed as heretics. Damn, this ship's really gone to shit. We just arrived. Heretics are all about that Mad Max lifestyle and appearance, you know? We're going for the depressing cyberpunk future that we're left with after the Emperor's glorious golden locks. Or I guess he didn't have golden locks. Glorious flowing mane abandoned us. Alright. Start the battle. Theodora.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Oh, it's bottom to top, I see. Double kill! Oh, yeah, nice. Cleave. Charge. This man just killed like 3 people. Alright, Mort. Oh! Melta's got AoE now? That said Melta Scorching, right? Missed. How do you miss? Missed me too? Alright, cover. You know how it works. Bonus attack from the side, not particular current cover. Yep. Alright. Anything marked with a shield or a shield with a skull, when standing close to them, they'll automatically take up advantageous positions. It won't receive a bonus attack. Alright. Well, there's 4 heretics. 5 heretics here. And like 2 here. So it probably makes sense to move over here, take some shots. What's for combat? Well, the smart thing to do is to... Oh, we can't reach him. I don't want to buff him. Wait, I can't buff any of these guys. They're all immune to the buffs.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Ah, I don't command them. I see. I'm an officer who cannot issue orders. This is not good. Don't worry, it's just the opening tutorial. We'll be able to issue orders soon. Wait, I can tell. I can tell Theodora to serve me.
It's as good as done.
I can't buffer with anything else. Oh, it's funny. Okay, we'll try to take out this heretic cutthroat on the right, and we'll just clean them up using the cover as best we can, because I don't think... Yeah, this will give limited cover. This gives good cover. Nowhere else is useful, so... Yeah, she got the best spot, understandable. These guys will have to move forward and stay out of cover.
Let's make some opportunities. On it. Another enemy down.
Oh, that was my exciting turn.
Death to non-believers! See my great work!
From behind, Harry. Oh, that's cool. What was that?
Reduced to dust. I took care of this one. Death to the heretic!
Damn, melt a cone. That's a big ass cone. They really upgraded that thing from Space Marine. Shit. Your character received temporary positive effect for an ally. Such effects enhance your capability in some way. To learn about the effect you gain, hover the cursor over the effect icons on the character portrait. Where? Oh, here. Oh, here? Kill them. 50 ballistic skill until end of combat? Oh shit, alright. Can I see what people... Theodora. Kill them permanent, you serve me permanent. Weapons. Oh, that's her plasma pistol, I see, okay. Plasma pistol, power sword. And... alright. Cleave. Overcharge is an area attack, single shot. With armor penetration. Hits all creatures from the area effect within a 16 cell radius. 16, so that's more than a 3x3 grid. That's going to be interesting. Okay. Extra damage, overcharge. Does this just consume more ammo? Extra damage, yet overheats it for 2 turns. Reload. Costs 4 AP to reload. I'm using a pistol. It has a 1 action reload. Okay. So other weapons take more AP to do stuff. I got it. Is that 16 ammo? 30 penetration? Targets? Or distance? 8 range, max 16. Oh, okay. If I look at myself, 6 to 12, so she outranges me. Okay, okay. Oh, we actually have all the passives. Those are all passives. You serve me, noble. Strength in numbers. High-board characters gain 3 resolve if there are 3 more creatures within a 3-cell radius. Alright. Brand of Shame. Apex of Brilliance. Officer. Okay. Okay, that's cool. We can actually see our character sheet like that. Alright. We could also just press C. That would have been the sane choice to make a while ago, but, well. Is there only 1 heretic left alive? I'm not sure I can take it. I'm not sure I can actually reach this guy in time, but we'll go closer.
Don't let your guard down.
I wish I could give out buffs, but I can't, so I guess I end my turn. We move closer to the cutthroat. Unless they sit around, though. I ain't doing shit. Okay, there we go. It's so green and purple, it looks like a Lego Batman Joker mission. It's true. They really went all in on the color palette.
Team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single horse.
This is slightly less green and purple.
Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
I like the I like the point where she says, I've seen many officers panic at the sight of combat on the upper decks. Theodore, how many times has this happened to you? Like, you're just hanging out on the deck of your ship and people try to overthrow you? Like, is this a regular occurrence? I know you can live to be like up to like 300 years old or something in the Imperium, but like, just think about that. She's like, oh yeah, I've seen so many people panic when people try to when combat starts on the upper decks, and I'm like, how does this happen? Her leadership must suck. Standard Imperial leadership, half the time it's so bad it's better to risk your life and rebel or join chaos.
From what we have seen, I can speculate that we are dealing with some variety of madness induced by warp travel. Such episodes are not uncommon among voidsmen who have found themselves outside the boundaries of real space, though such episodes seldom spill onto other decks.
Which is a question of leadership. Well, Abelgard gives the perfect cover story. Oh, well, they're not just rebelling because they hate us. It's madness induced by warp travel. It's not uncommon among voidsmen. It's like, oh yes, it's just void-induced madness. That's, sailing madness. It happens. That's the best. That's the best excuse we could have gotten. Like, you don't know if it's true or not either. That's why it's so funny.
Oh, the casters are not working, or have been sabotaged. Either the warp is toying with us, or someone went to great lengths to cut the ship's communications. I will need a direct channel to the engine seer prime before I can get a sense of what we are up against.
Attack briefly specialization.
Whatever it may be, keep your weapons at the ready.
The guy who's in charge of the engine maintenance. All right. How could there be armed people in the ranks of the crew who would dare attack the Lord Captain? Oh, that's...
Possibly. Quite likely. We will investigate at a later time. Right now, we need to isolate the affected compartments and try to assess the situation.
This has already been answered by the other guys, so... What are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Alright, sounds good.
I always have a backup plan.
Massive metal structure never stops moving for a moment. Light bounces off the orbits and figures representing celestial bodies. Alright. Anything interesting around here? I'm holding tab. Press for cargo transfer. An alert about loss of communication with decks 8 and 12. Oh, pressed caps lock. Okay, it's a cruise control for cool, right? Heard Laz fire brief. Just looking around. I don't know if it'll actually give us vision of the other decks. These halls are empty. Oh, there we go. Gunfire. Deck Enforcer. Heretic Cutthroat. I don't think we can actually get down there. That's just decorative stuff, right? Oh, hopefully you guys can get nauseous from that. Poor people with motion sickness. Alright, just going this way, right? Let's go. Double time it. Oh, we fast. We fast. Alright.
Let us not dawdle.
Wait, is this not the way he went? Map? Oh, I thought he went that way. I might be mistaken. I could have sworn he took the elevator and pieced out, but maybe I'm wrong? Okay, let's leave. Is there a way up? We're not in combat, we don't care. Firing you up, no cowering and no hiding. You see the traitor, you kill the traitor! Good plan, good plan. Hey. The heretic's body is riddled with holes. An improvised single-shot gun lies smoking in his hand. Okay, this. The accused cursed traitor shot at point blank. Hold on, stay with us, stay with us. Keep firing you up. Alright. Master at Arms isn't looking good. Looks like it's up to us to take care of this. Looks like the Master at Arms is down, so when we say, does he need help? The answer is yes. Why are we just casually walking up in the middle of a firefight? Also, purple blood. They really go all in on that purple. I would have thought they'd at least pick red for blood.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Kunrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, hold yourself together.
Hey, looks like from the Arc Militant to you.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here.
This
I'll
is as
report
close
right
as we can
away.
get him, by the way. Oh, okay. No fighting for us, I guess.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warped madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only Voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Well, then we need to quell this because we're in the middle. We're risking a lot. We're risking a lot having a mutiny while we're in the warp. Heretics would do that.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
Her expression changes as her eyes flash ominously.
Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
Oh, is Edelthrad a psyker?
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
Lazarus? He glances at us thoughtfully.
If I may, Lord Captain, Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
Looks like we might be joining him.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here.
That was I suppose, a hidden load screen?
This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
I shall do everything in my power.
Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear?
Oh, now she wants the generic loyalty. Alright. Hard to tell. She didn't want meekness the first time I encountered her, so I said the slightly more ambitious phrase. I was like, oh yeah, I'll see that it's done.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
Let's see. You don't even have proper gear? Yeah, okay. Our purpose is somewhat important. You go in front to shield me. Better not fail me. The Lord kept made it clear. Relying on you is fraught with risk. You'll make do. Lead the way.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Something hits you with a hard crack, and you're consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. Hey, look, the suspicious guy that she demoted from being an heir. Did anyone not think this guy was just a teensy bit sus? The dialogue line earlier. Alright, you're consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. Oh no. Sus boy. Promised you a special destiny, Lazarus. It's time to fulfill it. Well, the guy was a little bit sus, we gotta say. He shows up after the big attempt to seize the deck happens and is like, oh, guys, glad we made it through that. The part where he's taking calls, but it wasn't suspicious because that's kind of his job. But you can see it. You can see it. Especially when she reveals that he was previously in contention for the next rogue trader, and then she kicked him out because of reasons. The second you hear that, it's a huge red flag for like, oh, he might be jealous, right? Why are we not dead yet? Just shoot us. We're one of the heirs.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the warrant chamber.
The warrant chamber
And
is
for
the thing that
that,
contains the warrant,
I
right?
need him breathing. Ah, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Well, we'll say it. You two-faced scum, you're the one behind this mayhem.
How pathetic.
I was obvious, but at this point, yep.
I'll help you with
It wasn't the most obvious betrayal, but it was a limited selection. Character.
your blood. You have the option.
Edelthrod was also an option.
Momentarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the warring chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred warrant of trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Alright, do we keep roasting him? Do we keep risking our lives on this?
On the
What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
Me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
Refused to submit to me? The warp's blessing raised me too much above your kind. This guy. Oh look, a statue. Sorry, what pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sorted, wretched piece of grok shit? That's what we get? Alright.
Wretched. What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
So many red flags, Conrad.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench
A blade without a handle that shimmers blue and light.
sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
The blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous, your head spinning, and quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with the singular urge, go to the gate, go to the gate. Fight the voice in your head. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you to your feet. You are wounded by a corrupted weapon which led to a warp entity invading your mind, making you take a step towards the gates looming in the center of the chamber. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. We in trouble. We've been not 5 minutes in this setting and we've already been mind controlled by a warp entity. How bad is our life? Skill test and dialogue. One of the available dialogue skills requires making a skill test. Unlike with passive tests, which are made automatically, this test you can decide whether or not the consequences, which will depend on the results. Success or failure affects how the dialogue develops. Depending on the context, you might change the course of the conversation or alter its attitude, or perform an action. Whose consequences will only become apparent later. However, that cursor over the dialogue option requires a skill test. You'll see a tooltip detailing your chances of success. The number after the skill name indicates the difficulty. As your character starts traveling with allies, the party member with the higher score will be selected for each test. Can I do 3? You look around in hopes of finding something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber's anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. Tech use succeed. Well, we're going to tech use, right? Nothing to do looking back. They're watching us. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator, which immediately catches your eye as a strange alloy that's used as a material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar with you. You suspect it might be of some kind of archaeotech relic. Nice. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp, metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head off after Voigtsphere wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, the source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. It looks noticeably different than ones you're used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper threads. It has metal hinges in place of standard joints. It seems the creators of this Sentinel did everything to ensure the service life of this unit would be longer than that of ordinary automatons. Place your hand in the Sentinel's maw. Its jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screens of the cogitator flicker. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you're beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You don't understand where this quiet voice comes from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel, the cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whatever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled itself in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Heavy bolter turrets just open up.
There is still another way.
Rite of blood. Check the warrant chamber. We killed most of the crew. That went well. So much for this Ethelthred finding out Delio. So he's gone. Okay. I'm just checking to see if there's... It's just gonna tell us that's a tarantula heavy bolter turret, right? I'm not expecting to see anything else. And that guy pieced out. Alright, in we go. Let's see. The enormous gates match the importance of the thing they protect. The massive doors are made of heavy metal and look impregnable.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Valencius. No gear in here. Alright. God damn! That's quite the warrant! Fuck Atlasis and Ubuntu for gaming? What'd they do this time? SteamOS is where it's at, boys. Let it be known that by my will, in the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade and bestow upon them and their dynasty the great mission. Be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness and to unite and reclaim what was lost. Triumph over the nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate and to walk steadily the road of thorns through pain to greatness.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
Ubuntu isn't compatible with anything. Atlas OS only gave me 5 FPS, so I guess you're gonna stick with SteamOS then? It's pretty good. It even has... I was reading, apparently it has better performance for some games even than like you could install... I think I was listening to some ordinary gamers, Mudahar, right? He was talking about how SteamOS is actually better than Ubuntu or like the Windows distros if on the same hardware. Like if you install SteamOS on top of some of the other handhelds, it's still better. Although that's like a limited sample size. He doesn't exactly do statistical analysis all that often on like a large number of platforms. Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
I need a weapon.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Can I contact someone?
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Unlikely to work.
Voxmaster, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I'm trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable.
Unable to establish two-way connection.
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating.
Skull twitches and makes a few clicks.
Units from breaching the warrant chamber. Preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
As the game story unfolds, you'll see notifications at the top of the screen. You can open your journal by pressing J or clicking L and B on the notification. It'll help you keep track of things. Yep, okay. Rumors and contracts also contain important information. You'll learn more about them later. Okay. Yeah.
I always keep my options open.
That was cool. I didn't think the warrant would be that big. That was cool. That was cool. I thought that was cool. I haven't seen one of those. Old injury. Injury that wasn't healed in time can heal the medkit requires passing a Medicaid skill test. Can we steal the warrant chamber? Yo, that's not good. Oh, they got shivs.
Run, fools, or fall.
Just cut that guy in half. Purple blood, though. He's not dead. Purple fired.
Master, whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you? Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
How did you He has lost some of his former polish, his forehead sweating, one of the sleeves and his coat is torn, soaked through with blood. Nonetheless, despite heavy breathing, he stands firm and his gaze is demanding, albeit somewhat surprised. How did you find me? Are you with the traitor, Voig? Unlikely. That should summarize.
Master, with all due respect, what nonsense are you saying? Kunrad, a traitor?
So it would seem, but he is not here, and we have a mutiny to end.
Indeed. Indeed. That is easier said than done, of course. But
Seeing one of the heirs alive inspires some degree of optimism.
At least some degree of optimism. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
He has a chainsword. He did not give us his weapon, I don't think. He hands you a weapon. Items retrieved: stub, revolver, sword, armored body glove, and medikit. Nice. Alright. When fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. Your character suffered an injury after being attacked by Conrad. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds half their maximum health in one round. Ouch. The exact percentage varies on the difficulty of the game. Injuries reduce the character's resolve. How efficiently and how long they can fight in battle determines the amount of momentum gained at the beginning of the turn or after killing. When a character initially suffers an injury, it's considered fresh in the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds have passed, it becomes an old injury. Fresh can be healed with a medkit without passing skill tests. Old injuries need a medkit but require... Oh, there's actually... You can scroll down. Okay. A medkit skill to test. Skill test to succeed. Use medkits to restore wounds and heal injuries. Note that when a character loses all their wounds, they fall unconscious. Okay. Combat's over. The wounds are replenished automatically, but any injuries they've sustained remained and can be healed with medkits. You have to have the field medic feature base skill medikit or have taken medikit skill advancement at least once. When a character uses a medkit in battle, a skill test determines the number of wounds that will be restored. Okay. Able Guard can heal your character's injury. Click LMB on his portrait. Select the medkit at the bottom of the screen and then use it on your character. He needs to be standing next to you to administer it. Okay, so we do.
Look no further.
Able Guard. Medkit. Me. New items. You could open it by pressing I or clicking the bag icon on the right side of the screen. Open the inventory, weapons, other, and other stuff.
This wound will make a fine scar.
I'll make sure to return the favor one day.
Okay.
I have a nose for profit and the taste
Weapons.
for
To equip
adventure.
weapons, drag from inventory. To view the parameters, hover your cursor over them. Okay. You can switch between party members using the arrows at the top of the inventory screen or LMB on their portrait. I see. He has Chainsword. Might be Abelgard exclusive. Sinestial's Trusty Carapace. Armor, armor deflection, dodge penalty. Us? Alright. Got our good old trusty stub revolver back.
That is a noticeable improvement.
Are you prepared for the trials ahead?
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost.
Got a little information
So,
going.
Apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
That's not good.
But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the Navigator and the Master Helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the Navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive. I am no helmsman, or God Emperor preserve me navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Geller field has faltered. Perhaps the Navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak.
No one wants to be a navigator.
If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
How'd you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing? Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same? Absolutely.
Let's proceed.
Let us proceed.
The Navigator Sanctum.
Loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home! And with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange.
Excellent.
Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved.
He's like, she's giving rallying speeches. Things are going well. No, let me equip more. I didn't get to equip everything. I only got to equip the pistols. Combat begins in the tactical phase, during which characters can attack and take other actions, but when you take up advantageous positions, select a character, LMB them, then click LMB on the cell you want to move to. Red cells are areas inaccessible to the character. During tactical, each character move maximum move points, but can't position themselves adjacent to an enemy. Can I equip my armor? Pain! I can't even equip swords. Now that's mean. It only let me equip one piece of my gear before I got interrupted. I don't think it's mean I don't think that's bad game. I think that's more like, oh, that's mean, like I can't do that. Alright. The Able Guard is like a melee boy. What do we got here? The melee troops. I don't know who's going first. He's going pretty fast though. These guys are going early on. Alright, we'll try to like sweep them. He has like a cleave, right? So he could maybe do like cleave and then get going. There's no cover here whatsoever. Unless we retreat back here. So I'll start off over here. I have a pistol right now, right? He might be taking too many hits. Parry.
Chaos guides me.
Chaos guides me. Edelgard's abilities. Your new companion is a warrior. He specializes in melee and drawing the enemy attacks. Charges the warrior ability. Only works when they're using a melee weapon and not considered an attack action. Use charge to close the distance. Between you and the enemy and deal damage. L and B on the ability's icon and choose the direction to charge in. If the ability is Enemies in the direct path of the charge, he'll attack them and still be able to use the attack action afterwards if he hasn't used one. Note that charge can only be used with characters 2 or more cells away from the target. Characters using melee. Melee requires adjacency. Unlike single shots, melee attacks hit automatically with no need for a roll. Enemy will try to dodge and parry if they're using a melee weapon of their own. It can be used to make area attacks. All creatures in the area suffer damage unless they succeed on a dodge test or a parry test. Damage dealt by melee weapons depends on the weapon parameters and the attacker's strength score. Cleave time, baby. Let's go. Cleave. One fewer target. That's one way to put it.
At your beck and call.
I parried. Boo. They can make attacks of opportunities if an opponent in an adjacent cell initiates movement. It can also be triggered by some abilities. All characters with melee weapons, including members of your party, can make attacks of opportunity. The chance to hit and deal damage is calculated like a normal attack. Okay. He has no action points. What does this do? For 1 round, the officer and their allies in a 3-cell radius gain 2 deflection for each archetype taken by the officer. They also cannot be forcefully moved or over-penetrated. Alright. Plus 2 deflection. Sounds good to me. Brace for impact. It's once for combat, right? Yeah. Alright. He's like surrounded by enemies. I mean, that makes sense, right? Careful, commands get hurt by a burst or area attacks. Ha! I don't have any. Depending on the trajectory of the shots and the area of the attack effects. Okay. Common abilities of characters depending on their archetype. Available abilities are located at the bottom right of the screen. Yep. View the full description, right-click, or hover over the icon. L1B to use it. For the abilities used, you get to review its estimated outcome. Characters will gain new abilities and talents as their power increases. You can view the full list in C. Character menu. Okay. So I only have... Ooh, I have a better pistol. Star Revolver. I can pistol shot, or I can pistol burst. First creature for every shot within a 12 cone. Interesting. So I can threaten to kill him. I didn't think I'd be able to do that. Alright. I can spray and pray. I was thinking I wouldn't be able to spray and pray anybody. Okay, that changes the math a little bit. Oh, it's like a 50% chance to kill someone. Okay. 65%. We're in the optimal range for the pistol against him. And it's 65. This is like double action. Okay. So we could do this. It'd be expensive, but it'd be cool. Does it get better the closer we are? Well, he's my only ally. Give him some buffs. $325s. Yeah, let's YOLO on this. Let's do it. Friendly fire? No such thing. Alright, that kind of worked. That worked, sure. We killed one guy and the rest whiffed. Or was it just hitting one guy? Hold, did I read that wrong? First creature for every shot within a 12-cell cone. Single shot. First creature for every shot within a 12-cell cone. It's only the first one? I'm not quite clear on that. One creature in a 12-cell radius. First creature for every shot. Oh, okay. So it fires 2 shots? Because it says shot count 2, maybe? Alright, well I killed one, whatever. We aren't gonna kill more than one with that gun. Ah, he missed! Dodged it and he shot his own ally. Nice. Oh man, this guy's gonna clean up. This is gross. Oh yeah. Dust to dust. Oh yeah, I forgot about attacks of opportunity. That was a small mistake. It's okay. You guys should be immune now. Yep. We're gonna have to move a bit closer.
I'll make it.
Execute that heretic. And that guy tried to move. Excellent. XP. Ooh, we can advance the level of our characters. Yes, level 2. Prevailing in battles, exploring the Coronis Expanse, and completing quests get you XP. Click on the arrow symbol on each portrait. Open up the level up screen. Each character gets new stuff. Abilities, talents, skills, other stuff. Gain levels. Your companions gain new levels at the same time as your character, even if they're not included in the active party. Okay, so everyone's levels are synced. Good to know when you get companions that your levels are always synced. It's always a pain leveling your backup characters if they don't get that right.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Ah, loot! Collecting loot. Defeated enemies have no further need for their former belongings, but you can discover valuable trophies, LMB them to inspect what's left of them. Trophies on the right side, go to your inventory. Trophies on the left are packed up as cargo and sent to your ship. We later used to trade with factions. You can move trophies from one side of the window to the other by dragging them over using LMB. Alternatively, use trophies at the bottom to mass transfer all trophies to the cargo. Okay. So we have a basic ass sword, 6 to 9, cleave, inventory. This is like 6 swords. You think I need this many swords? I will check if you can dual wield for the sake of checking if you can dual wield. And that is it. Inventory. Cargo, 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 cargo. Space? Alright. It's AoE loot. That's convenient. That looted all of the bodies at once. We don't have to collect them all individually.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Great. We got this guy and we got the other guy. So how do we level up? Let's see. Level 1, 1 rank available. Doesn't this guy have like massively more health than me? I thought he'd be higher level. Yeah, he has 130 health. Or am I thinking? Oh, it's XP. Never mind. Alright, warrior. Warrior. Alright, so first thing we do, he starts with charge. Now he's choosing a skill. His archetype got leveled up. At this archetype rank, it's possible to increase character skills. The higher the skill, the easier it will be to pass corresponding skill tests. Alright, so we have Carouse, which is resisting negative effects applied by poison, stimulants, and alcohol. And athletics are recommended? I guess the thumb's recommended. Oh. He's got 50 right now and 40 for that right now for a skill. Okay. And he's got coercion, demolition, and Medicae. Alright, well. We'll make this guy a beefy boy. Rose? He's a tough guy, okay? He's a tough guy. Next. Or is that all we do? Cancel. Archetype Carouse. That's all we do? Yep. That's all we do? Alright. That means we should be getting something. Alright, commerce, persuasion, arouse. Oh, it tells us who our companions are. So it's like our coercion's 35. Our coercion's 55. Abelgard has 35. Lore Imperium, we have 35. -5 for our brand of shame. So we're tying with Abelgard. He has 35 in here. We have 50. He has 40. So like persuasion to have like god tier persuasion. All right. Although coercion was pretty handy. That's funny. All right. There's no next, so we just do this and move on, I think. Oh, okay. Pretty simple level ups for the first level. Reputation, there's a bunch of factions. Profit factor is a representation of the relative value of a rogue trader's warrant of trade and what opportunities and resources it holds. Dogmatic, iconoclastic, or heretical, Puritan, or radical. Alright, cool. We have insanely high fellowship. This fellow here, you got good weapon skill, good strength, very high toughness. Ah, he's toughness maxing, I see. Yeah, our Kuros is insanely high. Cool. Okay, let's try some equipment, some equipping stuff out. So first up, obviously equip this. Like, come on. 15% armor. With no dodge penalties. Seems good. Can we equip both of these at the same time? Yes. We can equip a pistol and a sword at the same time. Or we can equip 2 pistols at once. Wait a minute. I didn't realize those were 2 pistols. We can dual wield pistols. I do not know if this will give us any meaningful utility. Laz has little armor. Has a higher rate of fire. Max aim. Effective against targets in cover and targets with high dodge. Increased over penetration. Okay, so we can dual wield pistols. Maybe we can shoot them both. Can we also? I would assume then if we can dual wield pistols, we can dual wield swords. Yeah. Not that our character is actually good at that. I guess we'll just stick with like 2 pistols. Yeah. Oh, hold up. There we go. We'll stick with 2 pistols. Oh, I don't know if this guy's chainsword is one-handed. Oh, his chainsword's also one-handed. Huh. We could give him the Laz pistol. Alright, good stuff. They're sorting in the... Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
Right, looks like we're done here. I don't think anyone actually took damage. No debuffs? Like wounds? Yeah, we're good. Navigator's Sanctum. Wow, it's literally 1 inch away. No. Here's the map of your void ship. It consists of several parts in which you can travel. Some parts aren't yet available. Over time, you'll be able to access all of them. Okay. We have our warrant chamber. We're going to the Navigator's Sanctum. Time to meet some more members of our crew. Execute Cleave. If Execute's better than Cleave at last. Well, Execute's not great for multi-target, right?
I hear it here on the threshold of the blinded guide. Doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head.
Wow, nice roll.
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abela, how they sing.
Okay.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
Ira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient.
Understandable.
I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are Fon Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs.
Well, then we finally meet.
Well then, we finally meet.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Ethelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man.
No, why would we do that? That'd be silly.
Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Ethelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right.
A florid curse. Blasted.
First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
So British. Abelgard spits out a florid curse. Blast it, you're right. What are you doing here?
Whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't
And
mean
your
the
prime's
engine's
dead.
prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul
Well, we know what we have to
among
do
the
next.
hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks. Oh no. No.
Can't you feel the chill in your skin, the eyes watching you?
Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're
Yo,
not
what
just
up, my dude?
going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Alright, Idira has joined the party, and now we have several characters. Select one character, LMB their portrait. Select multiple, hold LMB and drag a box around them. Okay, we can magic box them, or press backspace to select the entire party. Alright. Yeah, I was noting earlier, I'm like, this does not look good. This is not this doesn't look good. Like the texture change here, it's like, oh no, this is not good. The smoke, the purple smoke, I can't tell. They go heavy on the aesthetics here. Piece of fallen debris that almost proved fatal to you. Without Idira's protection, you would remain in this corridor forever.
Should I divine our next step?
I have a nose for profit. And a taste for
Idira.
adventure.
What's Idira got going on for her? A psychic staff and a pistol? Lightning arc? +5 willpower for having the staff? That's cool. Awareness int? She's got really... She's got top tier willpower. And she's an unsanctioned psyker. Interesting. Okay. Thank you for the drink, BB. Other than her magic abilities, she's not all that spicy. 30 base, 40, 40, 45, 60. That's so strong. 30. We have like a 50 and two 40s, right? He's rocking a 60 and two 40s. She kind of outstats. Does she outstat us? Possibly. That's not the end of the world.
Is there money to be made?
Try this field. Don't keep our master waiting. What's happening here? The hell is going on here? Excuse me, gentlemen. Might I inquire as to your business in this area?
The spoil's that much sweeter.
Oh shit, I have to move all of them now. I have to move all of them. Oops. I was only selecting one person. Awkward. Okay, so when they tell you about that selection thing, yeah, you only move one person at a time. Awkward. Alright. Do what we can. Get into cover. Prepare for battle. I'm last. Oh, that's awkward. Get your characters in his position. Yeah, a little bit late for that. Bummer. He can move. Charge. He can move and then maybe charge into this heretic sharpshooter. The Psyker is 22 health. I'm a little bit worried about the Psyker, but he's going first. So we take out the sharpshooter. Yeah, I think it's this. Can we double move? I'm not sure. Let's see. Yeah.
I took care of this one.
Okay, one down. Critical hit. Deals damage, build stat. Character stat, yep. Certain weapons have their own crit damage stat. Character crit by default is 150. He's doing his thing. Oh, I can't move her yet. It's still his turn. Alright, he can just chill out. Yeah, it would be a good idea to give him a pistol, I think. Then he can just pop, pop, pop. Like, he can do this, dash in, and then pop at point blank. Alright, Adira's ability. She's a Psyker and an Operative. As an Operative, she can study opponents and identify their weakness. Her Psyker abilities allow her to damage them. Analyze enemies is an Operative ability that applies the exploit effect to all enemies within line of sight. At the start of each of her turns, Operative can also use the ability against a specific enemy to inflict several stacks of this effect. The higher the level, the more stacks are affected. Whenever the Operative hits a target and with an exploit attached to them, they deal extra damage. The amount of extra damage depends on the target's exploit and the Operative's perception. Exposed weakness. Used by its an enemy, it reduces their dodge, parry, and armor. So it's a defense. It's like a debuff class. The amount of reduction depends on the number of active exploits and the Operative's perception. So you want perception, okay. Let's see. Psychic powers. In the future, you'll encounter staves that only a Psyker versed in certain disciplines can use. For example, you'll find a staff that lets them use Inferno, but they have to have the Pyromancy discipline learned. Okay. So we have Forewarning, Dodge and Parry increase, Psychic Shriek. We have Foos. Oh. Yeah. Alright, chain up to 4 targets within a... Okay, Lightning Arc and Analyze enemies. I feel like Chain Lightning on these guys to take out the ads would be a good idea. Let's see if we can do that. This is like one creature, 7 to 16. Veil Degradation. When Psychers reach deeper into the warp to empower their abilities, there's a chance of the Empyrean bleeding into reality, a factor that's invariably destructive and damaging. At the beginning of combat, Veil Degradation usually starts at 0. It increases by 1 for each use of a minor psychic power, and by 3 for each use of a major psychic power. It decreases by 1 each round. Veil degradation increased by +1. Minor veil increased by +1. Major increases by 3. Oh, I see. Oh, this chain lightning does big damage. Alright. Fuck it, zap him. Let's do it. An otherworldly screech pierces your ear. You still got actions. That's crazy. Okay, one friendly creature. Oh, it's a skill, right? It's like a skill. 2 exploits.
But of course.
For next turn. End turn. I think that was good enough. We killed half his minions.
Mocking me.
Use the hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended actions in combats. L and B on an accessible scale to place your character's hologram there. Select an ability or attack to see the expected outcome. The action will be displayed as if used from the hologram. Okay. L and B again to execute it. Okay. R and B anywhere on the battlefield, or press escape to cancel it. Okay, so you can do like...
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Sure.
You never stood a chance. I won't stand for it.
Interesting. Okay. We still only get 1 shot? That's what I was noting. The short combat? Yeah, okay. I like Adira. Unfortunately, she got injured.
I refuse. I'll see to it personally.
Buff him up. Alright, end my turn. Oh god.
Follow my lead.
You just do this every turn? Like... Yes, apparently you can. Sweet Jesus, that guy's good. Double attacking is crazy. Alright. So aggressive, so aggressive. Creature in the chair appears as if it's become one with the throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through 2 dark, gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the 2 ordinary eyes, as well as the third that sits in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Your time is short.
Navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head, half open. And half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving a black trail. Your time is short. A voice is coming from the box grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It's unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back into the seat, thrusting forward again as its bones crack and skin tears open. The fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming 2 hideous, screaming mouth-like pits. You hear a scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. An unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to paroxysms of corruption.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
Navigator continues convulsing violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fits stop abruptly. His face drenched in black and crimson. Dark ooze from under his third eyelid turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with blood coming out of his nose. There's a purplish swelling around the eye.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
I want to help you. Tell me how.
Run. The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on. And wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. I will commence the translation.
I'd love to put him out of his misery, but I think the survival of everyone on the ship, what is it, like 25,000 people? Probably worth more. Navigator still alive, barely still. What do we do now, Appleguard?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Good luck, and thank you. She reaches out her hand towards him, but pulls it back to the last moment. The navigator doesn't give a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the box at the base of the chair is bellowing out a static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. He appears dead, only the slight movement of his chest and the twitching of his eyelids let you know he's clinging to life. Loot! Ooh, okay, what do we got here? A scrappy autogun. Well, it's a pistol. An axe. Axes do bleed. Strike, swing, and sweep. Another psychic staff. And a scrappy autogun. Is that worse than a regular autogun? It looks like it's worse than an autogun. Yeah, sure. Grab it all. The reason I want to grab it all is because I think this guy needs a gun. Oh, it's a two-handed gun. Oh, it's an assault weapon. Oh, I didn't realize that. My bad. In that case, instead of two pistols, we can put the last pistol away. Give this guy the las pistol. And instead of our 7 to 11, we get this. Rate of fire is 2. Rate of fire is 4. It does less damage, though. Like, the stub revolver says it does a lot more damage. I'm just trying to figure out if I want the rifle instead. Sword is 6 to 9, 5% penetration. Okay. It's a light two-handed ranged weapon. I mean, may as well give it a go at some point. I feel like it's just worse, but it's worse because it's supposed to be like the enemy's weapons. Not that it's actually bad. It's hard to tell. Alright. She's got a las pistol. May as well give her the axe. Can't be equipped by most people. Alright. This one's got the med kit, right? Yeah. Alternative weapons. In combat, a character may need to use different kinds of weapons, which can be prepared in advance. Open your inventory. Press X and prepare different weapon sets. To switch to a different set in combat, press X. It does not cost action points. Alright, I suspect this can go to cargo. I don't know if axes will prove better than swords. We will leave that.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Looking for like chests or something. I know we haven't seen any, but it would be nice to like have one, right? Everyone together this time? Yes.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Go this way. Door doesn't budge. Clots of viscous flesh have entangled the metal, sealing the door shut. Well, shit. Alright. Guess we're not going that way. Officer's deck time. This is a nice intro to the role. Starting us off with a bit of a crisis. We gotta fix the problem. Good introduction to Rogue Trader. And establishes what our capabilities are. Right? What the capabilities we're supposed to control have. Even if it's a complete mess. Something exploded.
Pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my
Thanks, Argenta.
Emperor.
Excellent. Argenta. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing, the weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment it seems she's not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta.
Sinestral's voice seems to bring the warrior out of the battle trance.
A relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
The young woman called Argenta lowers her weapon and scans your small party with an intense gaze, setting her sights on you. Lazarus von Valencia's thick Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the arch-enemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Gives us another stern appraisal, and you catch something strange in the depths of her eyes, an internal struggle or wordless question. In the end, she nods.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
No traitor, sister. You can be assured of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his
I wonder if every
retribution.
single reference to the Emperor has the Emperor of Mankind as a hyperlink. Someone's got to program that. I wonder if they did it automatically.
I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Oh look, we auto-passed Lore Imperium. I assume it's like, could it tell us what the skill check was? That's what I thought. Lore Imperium 30. The chance, it's a 13? The DC is 13. What's the Sister of the Depth of Sororitas doing here?
And that story deserves its
I
own
guess to the Lord Captain.
conversation, under more appropriate circumstances.
Fair enough.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Who are these people with you?
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
Tapping on the officer's deck.
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Average day of warp travel, yep. We gotta get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door, I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
Thanks.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Excellent. Excellent. Goods. Good. The cargo, low capacity fuel tank, fat meal cake, avoid ale. Oh, another stub revolver. A well-maintained stub revolver. Oh, bonus stats. Yeah, let's take it. Great. You receive new, more efficient weapon to upgrade your equipment. Open inventory. Equip it, yeah. Okay. Well, I will take the new pistol. I was actually going to say, this guy deserves something better. If for some reason he's not in combat. I assume she has her own gear. An auto pistol. The Unfading Valor. A bolt rifle. 6 to 10 is a good bolt rifle damage. Okay. Rate of fire 4. Burst fire. This Godwin pattern bolter was given to Sister Argenta on the day she took her vows to join the Order of the Martyred Lady. Unfortunately, despite its illustrious name, the gleam of its metal has dulled after years of travel. Oh, there we go. Alright. Encounters with horrors untold. The sacred prayers engraved on the barrel have worn and smoothed in places. With every shot it fires, another spark goes out in the halo of sanctity that surrounds this noble weapon. As far as bolter weapon proficiencies, and must not be Eldari, Drukari, or Adeptus Astartes. Okay, fair enough. She has medkits, good. And she's wearing a mesh chestplate, not power armor. Mesh chestplate. I ain't gonna judge too harshly. What's this do? Where your where's that? I guess that's not providing any protection for me. 35% armor. He's wearing a body glove, 15%. You're wearing 25%. Oh well, alright. Okay, Sister Argenta. Exactly what you expect. Perception, will, agility, ballistic skill. She's here to the bolter bitches are here to shoot people. Seems good. I have no complaints. Although 3 to 5 looks so much worse than 6 to 10. It's literally like double damage. Oh boy, okay. Let's see. Nothing down this hallway. Oh, it's tab to check, right? You can talk to randoms. Let's go through the door. With everybody.
I always keep my options open.
I will deliver furious retribution.
Oh, these are all heretics. Oh, these are all heretics. Never mind. Argenta here. Biker lady here.
The Whispers told me a secret.
Oh, we can clear out one side first, I guess. She chain lightnings these guys. Then everyone else just tries shooting. I think that's the plan. Start the battle. Her abilities: she's a warrior, the Adept of Sororitas, and a soldier. She's an expert with burst range weapons and weapons that deal damage in an area. Another of Argenta's strengths is mobility in combat. Run and gun is a soldier unique ability. Using it grants extra movement points, but reduces the cost of her next attack action by 1 more point. You'll also suffer -10 to ballistic skill for the attack. Allows the soldier to perform an additional attack with a ranged weapon. Handy if you want to make more than one attack on the turn. Revel in Slaughter is a soldier ability that can be used once for each 3 enemies the soldier kills in a single battle. Each activation increases their ballistic skill, crit chance, and crit damage. The effect stacks and lasts until end of combat. Blood for the for the Emperor. Yes. Certain types of weapons let you make burst attacks. Unlike single shots, burst fire requires you to select a direction. They're particularly effective against clusters of enemies. When performing a burst attack, they fire several successive shots in different directions. Most are concentrated in the center. The more enemies in the center of the area, the more of them will be damaged if the attack is successful. All shots fired after the first one are less accurate and have a chance of deviating from central trajectory. Be careful, it can hit allies. Oh, okay. So it's the rifleman. Got it. So what we can do is... And there's reload, 3 AP. Pretty expensive. Okay. Momentum. Rare party members can use unique abilities called Heroic Acts and Desperate Measures in battle if the level of momentum changes depending on the actions. If it reaches 175 or more, a party member can use a Heroic Act. If it drops below 25, they'll get Desperate Measures, which have negative effects attached to them. Momentum starts at 100. The maximum is 50 minutes per round. Grants Momentum also grants 3 movement for each sister enemy. For each enemy that is either a 5-cell radius around the sister battle or was hit by her this turn. If the sister battle hits a Chaos or Demon Cultist, the additional momentum doubles. Run and gun? Oh, we're in position to start blasting, so... Yeah, let's do it. 36 and 20. 25, 29. Get spraying. Not dead. Okay, we'll just keep... Oh, just extra action to try and kill him? I think so. Oh, you can just keep spraying.
I'll do it.
Yeah, there we go. Just keep spraying? That sounds great. Okay. 2 heretics dead?
I serve the ruinous powers.
These guys can't be chain lightning now. A good move on their part. This guy has 7 health. Kill this guy because he hasn't acted yet. I don't think. This guy's here. Who's next in initiative? This guy's also next. Yeah, we'll blast this guy.
What an unfortunate turn of fate. Anything else?
Feels like you have a lot of actions you can take. That's dodge and parry. I don't see any enemy psychers in this combat, so I'll just
On it.
Guard buff? Sure, sure. Interesting that we can immediately use so many abilities. End turn as far as I know. Our team's already in cover, so. Types of cover. Full and partial cover give you the ability to avoid enemy attacks. Full cover with the skull. 60% evade. Partial cover reduces it by 35. At the same time, your chance to get hit behind cover may vary depending on the difficulty you chose. Some cover can be destroyed by melee attacks, area attacks, and other abilities. Destructible cover has a durability bar. Single shot can penetrate any cover. I see. My goal is to kill 21% power threat. 42. Kill this guy. Can I move here and shoot him and then melee him? Let me check this. We haven't tried. There's some things we haven't tried yet, so let's try it. Will this lock me out? 47%. Point blank. Oh, wait.
I'll make it happen.
Can I also melee? Ah, okay, they're mutually exclusive. My bad. That's a bit awkward.
I'll see to it personally.
I would have swung with the sword, I guess. 6 to 9. Oh, he has 18. Oh, that may not have killed. Now we're in an awkward spot where we don't really want to be standing out in the open. Alas. Alright. Strike him down in the name of the Emperor.
It will be done.
Reinforcements. Okay. So they do have friends. Looks like we'll just be lingering here a little bit awkwardly. This guy's a bit far out. He'll either be... There's no real advantage to going out this way other than we get no cover. Yeah. A model of our own ship? Cover. There's good cover up here though, once we can get rid of these guys. Alright, who's first? Abelgard is up first. Wait. Really? Oh, he's still going. Interesting. Okay, in that case. 20% one shot.
Indeed.
And turn. Could have sworn he already went. Alright.
I serve the ruinous powers! Death to non-believers!
So many targets, so little time. She's buffed, right? 80% hit. 6 to 10. %. It's not consistent enough. 80%. Take it. Take him out. Just momentum right now. Great. She's chilling out in cover like she's fine. Another kill.
I refuse.
Can't use run and gun, it has a short cooldown. End turn? One less heretic assailant? Oh, he's going around to try and deny me cover. Missed anyway. Ha! Alright. Does hit 2 of them, likely killing them. Or severely injuring them. Psychic Scream has a 9 to 21. This is a 16. It severely injures them but doesn't kill them. This one is like baseline does nothing at high roll kills. Yeah, I think we'll critically injure these guys and then finish them off with someone else. That seems like a good idea. Pity I can't. Oh, I can fatally kill that. I can kill this guy off.
Was that you?
Oh shit! Friendly fire! Friendly fire! Mistake! Mistake! The only person who took injuries for him was friendly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, friendo.
But of course.
Buff yourself. Can I stack this buff on everyone? Is that alright? Okay. I didn't realize it was gonna friendly fire. My bad. You're trying to take pot shots from halfway across the room, bro. Bro. Ain't gonna work for anybody. Oh, melee is like almost guaranteed to hit. This guy doesn't have the highest chance though. I like go here and shoot. %8. Oh, I'm gonna hit friendlies, that's why. This guy's here. He's going, not going for a while though. This is technically not cover for anybody. Okay. Move somewhere that actually does provide cover. So I feel a little less dumb. We're testing stuff out, you know? It's early on.
I'll make it happen.
Yep. Who's gonna operate at the best of their abilities? You are.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
Okay. Chill out, and we won't worry. He's got this. He's got this. Okay. Look, this is gonna be a sick. Oh yeah, there's guys there, right? Never mind. Okay, he's gonna run up here. Strike this guy down. He's gonna run over here. Correction, he's gonna run over here. Go, strike this guy down. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. And then charge. Fatality. Beautiful. Look at that. Beautiful. Alright, now 24%, not exactly the best shot we've ever seen. 49, a bit better. Can't hit him. Alright. Let's move here. Figure out where we're going after this. 1, 2, actually wait. 2, 3, 4, Not enough to get around the corner. But enough to get into cover from here? Okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Non-lethal, bummer. Alright.
As
Run and
the
gun?
Emperor commands, I act. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Not the best shot chance, but I'll take it.
I'll do it.
Rip. Stormtrooper aim, it happens. Ah! 2 dodges. Look at that, not even hard. Thanks for the drink, Nemo, by the way. Ow. Itches. He's a little bit out of range for me to stab. That's okay. Wait, what is your chance of hitting this guy? 32%. I don't like that. Alright. Let's see, these guys are spread pretty far out. Yeah, I'll Psychic Scream him to death. 2 AP? Sounds good. This feels like a bit of overkill. That's okay.
Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
I'm trying to remember what Psychic Shriek did in the last edition. Psychic Shriek was in the general spellbook for 40k. I don't remember what it did in the last edition. I know in the second last edition it was 3d6 against your leadership. Take that many wounds on the unit. Which would absolutely kill something that has 1 wound and probably has 7 or 6 leadership. Sure. It's 7 leadership for Rebel Guardsman? That's a Rebel Guardsman too.
Such is the will of chaos.
Probably gonna need those wounds addressed, don't we? They have like that wound system. Oh, I forgot about that. Alright, I'll just advance and shoot. There's 2 heretics. We got this. "21%, 32% to tap them. To flap their cheeks. Okay, maybe not. Can't receive the buff. Ah, you have to cycle it around, I see.
I'll see to it personally.
"24%, 24%. 21, 32. Slightly better.
On it.
Yes. Ah, that's fine. Can't reach him, just out. Okay. "30%, 20%. Not the greatest hit chance, is it? Alright.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Oh, he's gone. Alright, so... It doesn't say fresh wound. Are we not supposed to have, like, the fresh wound disability put on us because we're injured? Momentum 200. I'm not quite sure if I should just immediately medkit this guy. Like, I know medkits are somewhat scarce. Am I supposed to immediately medkit here? Removes 1 fresh injury. Hold up. Okay. After falling into a trap or receiving damage that exceeds half your health, they'll receive a fresh injury. Oh, half their health in 1 round. Never mind. Okay, he's not hashtag dying. He's just moderately injured. That's fine. I wish you could idly charge, but that would be probably insane for movements, though. This guy, I don't think I can get him. 21%. 42%. Believe in victory. Oh wait, he's going next. He's going next. Yeah, I believe. Let's go. Yeah, there we go.
Keep your wits about you.
Sometimes all you gotta do is believe, guys. Believe. Alright. More loot. Machine right set. Expendable items. Multi-purpose lockpick. Okay. A bunch of corpses of our enemies. Let's see. Cargo, swords, inventory. Scrappy autogun. Nope. Scrappy autogun. Also no. Scrappy autogun. No. Scrappy autogun. No. I didn't see a particular reason why we wanted to keep swords. Extra swords around. I don't think anyone's actually using the extra sword I have lying around. It looks like there's any handler for dual wielding, which I don't really care if there is or isn't. I'm just not clear on whether or not. Oh, I guess there's still stuff lying around. This is a lot of loot here. Mechanics creations, provisions, set of icons.
Is there money to be made?
Ooh, what's this? A replica of the Von Valencia's void ship sits on the pedestal. Labels indicate the main compartments and decks of the vessel. Cool. Well, lucky us, this guy lived. Never thought I'd see the deck in such a state. Yeah, rubber deck. Cozy seating pieces. Area is completely destroyed. Pieces of furniture and splinters are scattered everywhere. Dark stains on the upholstery.
I always have a backup plan.
Heretic assailant. We can sell their ammunition, I guess. Let's see. This agitator is silent. It seems the machine spirits are no longer being powered by the motive force. Electrified shardnet, Xeno artifact. Randomly finding Xeno artifacts. Let's see. Officer. Bad results of the logic test. Cause door permanently stuck and unable to open. I don't know whether we should take this door or not. This leads... Not clear where. Unpause.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
It leads this way.
The damned heretics have blocked the door, trembling at the thought of our approach.
A
Yeah,
melter
right.
charge will help. There's probably one around here somewhere.
Gene right set. Logic, Lazarus. Logic, 100%.
I always get the job done.
Character is about to make a logic skill test. Intelligence. In dialogue and during exploration, you'll make various skill tests. Their result will determine how it is. It's a D100. Each skill test has difficulty up to 100, including negative values. To succeed, you must roll a value equal to or less than the sum of the state of difficulty value of the skill. For example, with a -10, your logic skill is 40. 4 minus 10 is 30. You have to surpass 30. The difficulty is calculated from greater to lower values. The greater the difficulty, it's easier to pass the test. It's easier to succeed on difficulty 40 than on difficulty 10. Yep. The higher your skill score, the easier to succeed. Skill scores depend on respective scores. Skill advancement on level ups, and any bonus the equipment might offer. Succeed, develop different skills for your characters, blah blah blah. Okay, yep. The usual stat upgrades exist. Right? More random loot that I assume just gets contributed towards money. Mail to charge. Operator gloves. Operator gloves. Let's go. We got gloves, ain't that cute? +3 to tech use.
I always keep my options open.
And to confirm, for tech use, 38. All of us suck at tech use. All of us. Oh, are we obligated to use the blow up the door? Bummer. Right. Sister, you got this?
Duty prevails.
I think there was an option to tech use that earlier. I kind of feel like I should have.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Alright. Bring it down. Immediately grant an extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. If this ally is under the effective voice of command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn, they gain an additional one-time momentum bonus. Okay. Yeah, sure. Please. We're all getting new abilities. Okay. Until the warrior's next turn, all incoming damage reduced by 2. The warrior gains 10 temporary wounds. Damage reduction and... First roll. Okay, so this is 10 temporary health. That's really good. Stays until end of combat until they lose them. Temporary wounds from multiple sources don't stack. Only the source that grants the most. Wow, that's cool. Okay. 10 temporary health. He's becoming a beefy boy. Alright. What are you getting? Operative levels, right? Remove all exploits from the target, decreasing the target's dodge, parry, and armor until the start of their next turn. So, big debuff. Okay. Sister, what have you got? Alright, this is the passive Revel in Slaughter. The more kills you get, 3+ kills to get Revel in Slaughter bonuses. Sick. Alright. Now we can go through.
Let us not dawdle.
Game's auto-saving. The game's auto-saving pretty consistently, so I haven't had to do any early save.
Over there.
The bench and even the cogitator torn from its proper place are stacked in a rough semblance of a barricade. Multi-key. That's a lockpick for us. For the people who don't want to level tech use skills. They're just giving us all lockpicks. Sounds good to me. Uh-oh. Blowing up the bridge? I can't see. What's this? Did they shoot something? I can't see. Yo, this guy just walked through the fire. The roar of flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming. You distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It's Theodora von Valentius. Her expression is calm. Theodora, in quotes. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her sword, the other raised in an inviting gesture. Are you lost, my heir?
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Yeah, Argentica still is a statue and slowly raises her weapon.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Abelgard is like, you crazy? Despite his commanding tone, he doesn't sound too confident. He's staring at the rogue trader. Can you notice a muscle in his cheek twitching? Aren't you in pain?
Pain is but a reflection of one's weakness. To renounce weakness of spirit in pursuit of greatness is the only path to heights worthy of a rogue trader. I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Her snake-like gaze almost makes you forget about the fire searing you, leaving burns on your skin. We are standing here being burned, and she's like, lol, just renounce pain, bruh. Okay, yeah. Your mouth begins to salivate each word she speaks. It's like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding you give her an immediate answer. And the answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Over the roaring flames, you hear distant sounds, frightened voices screaming, muffled and distorted, as if there was a body of water between you and them.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, goals, and interests. Such as decisions can affect their convictions. And developed 3 ways: dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions. The more noticeably the world around them reacts to their decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each will open up access to new dialogue lines, events, and abilities, and also changes the attitude of others towards your character. Some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one reaches the conviction branches of rank 3 votary, it becomes that character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches can't be erased above adherent. Your character's allies have convictions of their own as well. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say no to the heretical one. What do we think? Dogmatic, just walk through the fire? Emperor will guide the righteous on their path? Or iconoclast, I will not leave my people in harm's way. Thousands of needles pierce your consciousness, but are powerless to stop you. Take a step forward and the illusion breaks. A wave of excruciating pain crashes over you, and Theodora's voice fades into the firestorm. You hear the voices of your companions calling you from behind, and the screams of the weak dying in the inescapable blaze. Our crew walks forward. And all of the weak people died. Oof. The blinding inferno, the harrowing pyre, all-consuming storm. It releases you as you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood is pounding in your ears, drowning out the world around you. Your eyes caked in soot and burnt eyelashes refuse to open. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps forward before collapsing to your knees. A rush of blood in your temples and the horrible pain all over your scorched body cloud your mind before suddenly retreating as if driven away by a mighty will. A new strength spreads through your veins. Despite your wounds, your body is once more ready for trials and struggle. You open your eyes and see a glow with warm light before you, the Aquila, the sacred symbol of the Imperium. In the next moment, you're struck with another realization. The repulsive presence, the one that plagued your mind since Vogtsphere wounded you, is gone. The fire seems to have burned the entity away without a trace. Praise the song. It was going to be really weird if we had the exact same thing and plot device as the Baldur's Gate thing. Like the Baldur's Gate worm.
After what you just did.
You're alive, which is more than I was expecting after what you just did. Notices your gaze and breathes a sigh of relief. Yeah, I'd be worried too.
Praise the Emperor. We passed through the flames. How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their faith.
Behind Magenta, you see Idrid Tlas doubled over in a fit of nausea. The rest of the people who are following you withered away in the fire that continues to rage mere 2 steps away from you. We're still alive. Fancy that. We're still alive. Fancy that.
Your attempts at humor are inappropriate. You nearly got us all killed.
What happened to Lady Theodora? Did she follow us?
Theodora? There was no Theodora, witch. There was an illusion, a temptation, a foul taint that tried to lead us astray. But he perceived its true nature.
Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What? We'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord's Captain standing there in the fire? Abala, you tell her.
Yeah, that was fake.
Whatever it was, it matters no longer. Your conduct is bordering on madness, or holiness. A path opened behind you, where one moment there was fire, the next only smoldering embers remain. But what am I saying? My eyes must have deceived me. Too much smoke for my lungs. Truly, would you have received wounds like these if there had been no fire?
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed. It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges of honor.
Magenta feels herself sounds proud, even perfect. Admittedly, I've been better. Even if you're anticipating another wave of pain, it doesn't come. Your muscles feel strong, your limbs obey without fail, and yet deep inside somewhere, feel a certain tension akin to that of a taut string. You're at your limit, be it adrenaline or strength. By the strength of your faith, it will not carry you much further. Yeah, that was a bit unpleasant, but we made it.
Then my eyes deceived me. I could swear that I just witnessed you step out of a pillar of fire with the rest following in your wake.
Decision consequences: you steeled your soul with your faith in the God Emperor and walked through the flames on the officer's deck just to rendezvous with Ethelred. I loathe being late for an engagement. Yes, yes, a burning fire. I loathe being late for an engagement. Oh. Best response.
Nothing good ever comes of such rashness. Yet it appears that the Emperor favors you. Be that as it may, your wounds are highly worrying.
Lore, warp test succeeded. Ethelred doesn't appear to have changed since you first met, but only at first glance. His face has taken on a strange hue. The skin at his temples appears scaled, his voice now an uncanny, screeching quality. These are not the traces of fatigue and stress. The Sucker's body has begun to mutate, a consequence of contact with the warp. You're not in the best shape yourself, Ethelred.
Noticed the signs of my blessing, have you? Yes, the warp is taking its toll. But I'm still sane and able to hold my weapon. I'll fight for the Von Phalanxius bloodline to the end. And if the price is the eternal curse of mutation,
so be it.
So be it.
My faith will keep me upright with a weapon in my hand, and that is all that matters.
Pray, forgive my insistence.
He's being mutated by the warp, by the way. He's not a good spot.
He who has passed the trial by fire.
Yeah.
I have gathered everyone who answered the Vox call and was able to hold a weapon. Yet I do not see the Lord Captain or her arch-militant in our midst. We are still receiving messages in her voice, but she is not responding to direct requests. I last saw Lady Theodora on the observation platform. When did you and she part ways?
We parted ways a long time ago.
It was at this very elevator, Master Ethelred. The Lord Captain, accompanied by the Arch-Militant, headed to her chambers to retrieve an item of particular import. After that, all we heard from her were Vox broadcasts.
No one's seen her in a while.
This is troubling, and the timing is inopportune. I am still receiving fragmentary reports from the breach. Kunrad Voigtveer was spotted there, and even what scant intelligence on his activities I have reminds me of descriptions of sorcerous rituals. If that traitor has resorted to witchcraft, we must stop him at once.
Can we save? We cannot save here. Alright, do we want to volunteer to go to the chamber to find her? Or assault the bridge?
A reasonable approach. Take your escort with you. You may be waylaid. Once you have found the Lord Captain, you must beg her to go to the bridge and lead the counterattack.
Her appearance is sure to fill the defenders' hearts with hope, however frightened or exhausted they may be. Okay.
Until next we meet, may the Emperor bless your deeds.
Make it to the meeting.
Keep your wits about you.
What is this? Fresh injury stack 1 of 20.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every...
I owe you a debt.
Join me in prayer.
Split 1-1. Oh, over to here, then put him on 1. Okay. Yeah, I'm not confident that's going to do more than this pistol, given how the guns seem to work in this game. I'm going to keep this gun unequipped. I do kind of want to try 2 swords and see if it does anything. I feel like the game's not set up for that either, but may as well give it a shot. Nothing wrong with that, I suppose.
What deeds await us?
I know how to take risks.
Right.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
There's goods right here. McDonald. Goods.
This is intriguing.
Like the game thinks I'm not going to try and explore. Collect this loot, that's presumably just money. Oh, Lex Mechanics goggles, bonus logic. Nice. Plasma conduits blaze with energy capable of powering a vast void ship. Oh yeah, look at that. The goggles. We got the goggles, boys. Look at that. Oh yeah. 1 monocle, kind of cringe. 2 goggles. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Lord Captain's quarters. Let's investigate the Captain's quarters. This should hopefully be quick. I would assume we go in here, say hi, and then immediately, but it may not be the case.
I always have a backup plan.
Find Ms. Valencius. Since the game is called Rogue Trader, I'm assuming we become a Rogue Trader at some point. So when it's like, you search the quarters, it's like, oh shit. Damn! You know what, this is a nice place for your quarters. Look at this. You got a nice big ass bed. Look at the size of this room. You got like 2 whole wardrobes. You got 2 wardrobes, 2 desks, a computer setup. Don't ask me where you sit for these. I don't know. Makeup closet? Yeah, okay. This is a massive lounge? Flash bathroom, I guess. Look at this bath. Look at this bath. This is a bath the size of a pool. That sounds nice. Just a cozy spaceship, you know? We weren't paused. Oh, the Arch Militant is no good. And she's dead. And there's her actual desk. An entire room for that as well, why not? Bullet holes. Oh, that's no good. Well, we knew it was likely or possible.
To be made.
Bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. The light smooth surface of the object is dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes. Goods. AKA this guy's dead. Inventory. The Helm of the Devoted Protector requires Dogmatic Follower. Immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Yeah, I will take that. You don't say. This guy's Dogmatic 100%. Items and convictions. You found items that can only be equipped by certain characters with a certain conviction. You can open the character menu to see what they follow. Your character and the companions can have their own convictions. Check what they do in the biography. They change in direction and rank based on how the game's story develops. Really. Biography. He's Dogmatic. Dogmatic 1, Iconoclastic 2. %% chance to survive with 1 wound instead of falling unconscious. Cool. What does Heretical 1 do? Resource preservation? You can save combat stims and medkits after using them. What does rank 5 do? Power from beyond the veil. Alright, you know we want to see it. We want to see it. All weapons on the battlefield become warp imbued for 1 round, gaining damage bonus equal to 5% veil degradation. Or plus 5 times veil degradation percent. Okay. An additional 5 plus veil degradation percent armor. Okay. Cool. And then he already had Rogue Trader and 2 random allies start combat with temporary wounds equal to their own resolve. Oh, that's handy. So it's starting with fight with temporary wounds. Okay. The first round of every combat, the Rogue Trader and their allies gain 2 plus the Rogue Trader's Iconoclast rank additional movement. Wait, that's actually really good. Cool. First round of combat, all critical hits scored by the Rogue Trader's party inflict burning 10 fire damage. Nice. Okay. So he's Dogmatic 1, presumably because we gave him that, and then Iconoclast 2. Okay. First round of combat, everyone in the Rogue Trader's party gains 25% chance to regain 1 AP after killing an enemy. Or triggering immediately manifest psychic phenomena. He starts with Heretical 2. A little bit suspicious, Adira, are we? Dogmatic 3? I don't know what I expected. Alright. Any momentum expenditure by the Rogue Trader and their allies, including heroic acts, is reduced by 20%. I don't know what I expected. If a Sister of Battle didn't have good Dogmatic, I would be a little bit disappointed. And then we're like 1 out of 45 Dogmatic. Okay. Parlor organ seems to have been sitting idle for many years. I'm tempted to ignore that and see. Let's see. Loot the goods. Theodora's Rosary. The wearer of this amulet gains 10 to commerce and lore Imperium.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
5 fellowship to for each enemy and a 2-stone radius. Each enemy? Each enemy? Wait, what? Oh yeah, we gotta look dope. We got a cloak. Does the Rosary show up at all? This gives us commerce and lore Imperium. We are the most suited to wear this. Each enemy in a 2-cell radius. Why? Okay. Why fellowship for the number of enemies around you? It's weird, but alright. Alright. The murder scene looks like something caught the victims by surprise. Theodore von Valencia's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The March militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
Stir of battle surveys the scene. Her gaze lingering on the arch militant's body.
Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Because you're not great at telling the future. Remember, the guys who actively try to guide their whole society with that also suck at it, so a random person, don't have that much faith in them. Abelard, stunned, takes a few steps forward and leans heavily on the edge of his desk, his eyes locked on Theodora's body. Who would dare, unless that rat, Voidsphere.
That rat, Voidsphere.
He wished humiliation and suffering on her, not a swift death. I don't think the bridge was taken, though.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here. And he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last.
He would have.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
Based on how the murder scene looks, she got shot while she was at her desk sitting down. The Arch-Militant slumped against the walls. Good chance it was someone they thought was loyal turned blam blam blam, maybe? That's my thought. Look at things my own way. Do you find something? Something that might bear the imprint of the killer? Give it to me. I'll try to see what secret this holds.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Damn the body. Cause of death is apparent. What ended her was an auto pistol shot, extraordinarily accurate. She bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Yeah. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-splattered parchment and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean closer for a look, you notice something else, small shards of glass shattered on the floor. Check the shards. Difficult to say what was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain upon closer inspection. It appears iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they were submerged in promethium. Check the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. Go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that's starkly different from the rest. It's a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with a symbol that's vaguely familiar. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you're to depart for the Rykad system. One of my new acolytes, interrogator Heinrich von Kalox, operates there at present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you, after which you will provide him with passage to the Furabundus system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any requests you have, I will stress that the nature of the interrogator von Kalox's activities on Rykad Minoris is of no concern. If requested, von Kalox himself will disclose the details of the mission. May the Emperor's light be with you. XC. Interrogators are the lead footmen of Inquisitors, in case anyone is wondering. That is likely the case. That's also why that's also why there's a letter saying that's someone who we just learned, like, rogue trader, we have control of several planets, more power than a planetary government, and they're just like, yo, I need you. One of my acolytes says he wants a lift. You're needed. And she's like, yes, I will totally spend the next 2 months of my life doing nothing with this. Like, okay, you could say no, but probably not a great idea. Just to piss off the Inquisition for no reason. Or at least a reason that isn't in your purview. Lore Imperium test succeeds and sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodore von Valencia, signed it with the seal of one of the holy ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition. See? The secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Examine the Archmilitant. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Archmilitant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than him. Ira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and
What's
Conrad.
This?
And what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Righty.
Tainted witchcraft.
Can't tell if Argenta's remark is directed at the shards or Idira herself. Understandable. Can we touch Theodora? It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story.
I can try to read the memories of
It would require her soul, and after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp. That's fair.
something like that would require
That's fair.
soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
Yeah, we had a demon taking her form and appearance. Yeah, no.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
Thanks, Argenta.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira.
You can't bring her back.
Bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Seems fair. Alright. Like, no one had time to react to what was happening. Yeah, nothing new. No new information there. Mostly looking for loot. Is our fragment on church? Oh, right, we already saw this. Wait. Yeah, let's check this room. I was anxious about checking this room because either we'd find something or we'd find like a fight or something. And I was like, I don't really want to run into a fight. This place looks ransacked, by the way. Ransacked after the encounter? All the trophies are missing. And hello. A weaponized servitor. A combat servitor and a half dozen heretics. You know how I said I didn't want to check because I thought there'd be a fight? Yeah. I was like, I don't want to check that. There's going to be a fight. He immediately runs into a fight. Yeah, okay. I'm not complaining. I just think it's funny that it immediately happened. Like, not 1 second later. Okay. Lazarus, go here. Able guards up first. I can't put him in combat range, but how much does this guy have? 44 for the combat servitor? I'm just thinking he's probably gonna cleave. He could like go here, cleave, charge, kill one. One, two, three. I want to AoE with Idira, but like she's probably gonna get him killed if he tries that. Hit these. Maybe like dash that. Okay, he probably does that. We'll guard, go over here. Idira, relocate to here. Start the battle in cover. 3, 2. No. I'll go here. Okay. Light and medium armor. Armor protects the character from incoming damage. Light and medium armor types are both available to you at the moment. The armor stat indicates what percent of incoming damage from an enemy attack it can absorb. It also influences the chances the character wearing it will pass the dodge test. The higher the dodge penalty, the lower the chance to dodge. The character in light armor dodges attacks more often, but takes more damage on hit. Medium armor absorbs more, but you know. And some talents allow users to wear different types of armor more effectively. You obtained heavy armor at some point. Okay. Unlike light and medium armor, heavy armor provides the ability to deflect damage. It's a unique heavy armor stat that reduces damage taken by a specified flat amount. Has a higher armor rating than medium and light armor, but has a higher dodge penalty, making it harder to dodge attacks. Only characters with heavy armor proficiency wear it. Okay. I'm thinking. Leave.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. I will do my duty.
I'm still stuck in combat because he's not dead. That's fair. Right. So I probably should have just put him here. Oh, well. Okay. Feel like he's out in the open and very exposed, so do it. Okay, got a hit. I want to at least get on top of the combat servitor, but we'll live. Alright. Alright, bring it down is a thing. 2 action points. Okay. We have 4 AP. No, wait. You serve me.
It's as good as done.
Serve me. Voice of command. I can't voice of command her, but I can voice of command him. He's out of range, I guess. I was gonna voice of command her, a bit unfortunate. Take another turn, Appleguard.
Reduced to dust.
Oh, he doesn't have enough to do it. Okay, that's fair. Okay, I misplayed that, I think. That's okay. Alright. It didn't give me enough action points to actually do a full turn. It gave me half a turn's worth of action points, so all I could do is take a swing. You'll encounter various enemies' abilities. So what I should have done was shoot, and then shot the enemy, tried to kill them, and then done that. Alright, we learn. Right arm beyond them to see their details. Combat servitor should have like a really scary weapon, just be tanky. Permanently heavy damage, its hit chance and stuff are bad. Huge deflection, huge armor, penalty to dodge. Thermal multi-melta, does 1 billion damage. Yeah, we should have gotten in melee with that. Alright. Annoying. Because now he is in the way for what I wanted to do, which was start shooting these guys. Alright.
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Bit annoying. Killed those 2 guys.
As the Emperor commands, I
Running
act.
gun. I'm debating whether or not which to shoot. I think we go for this kill
I'll do
here.
it.
Thanks, sister. That's 3 kills, right? You get to wallow in slaughter now. Alright. She did her job. This should bypass armor, right? This will hit friendlies. It only does 3 to the servitor because it's shielded or something. Okay. Psychic Shriek could potentially kill that guy. I'm gonna try and rely on crippling this combat servitor, I guess. Yeah, I screwed up.
Will do.
Oh, it boosts this as well. Oh, that's cool. It boosts our psychic damage as well. Oh, that's gross. Okay. Ah, the pistol's in the wrong hand. I see. Okay. Who needs to dodge? You do. Right. Okay, just buff someone.
Anything else?
Okay, bit awkward. I should have put this guy in melee. This could go backfire on Lazarus pretty hard. 7. Livable. Okay. He missed. Dude, I'd be panicking too. I walked into this room. They walked into this room with 6 guys and a combat servitor. The combat servitor is half destroyed, and most of the guys are dead. Not exactly the way you want the fight to go. How much armor does this bypass? 10%? Yeah, we got this. Let's have him charge this if we can.
At your beck and 1 fewer target.
1 fewer target. Alright, combat log. A better understanding what transpired. Arm beyond an event or action. How do I check the combat log though? Oh, there we go. Okay, no reason to ride buffs or do anything. He's done his part. Good stuff. Okay, the right choice is probably... Burst fire is 32%, 2 to 4. 5%. 4. Not exactly the scariest thing, is it?
Who if not me?
Okay. XCOM. I was like, oh right, we're playing XCOM. Oh goodness. Alright.
I'll see to it personally.
2 AP. Extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. Alright. Can't see her. You're gonna get to double. You're gonna get to double because you only have a pistol, I think.
I'll make it happen.
Should have relocated him back here, by the way, to do this. Here, then we would have gotten direct line of sight. Anyway, not the biggest deal. This costs 2 AP, 8 to 18. Theoretically possible to kill. Analyze enemies would make it slightly easier. Why 12%? I thought it was 10%. Well, we'll shout him. Dead. Damn, Psychic Shriek. Psychic Shriek bypassing armor. That's some gross stuff. Like, everyone else has to care about armor, and then they're just like, eh, armor, schmarmer. Let's see what we got. Basic ass swords, yep. Las pistols, eh. Did we want another sword? I think I wanted to try something with one more sword, but other than that, no. Las pistol, don't really need it. Oh, I don't need it. Grace of the Oblivious, 5 toughness. Their intelligence is less than 35. Alright, who's dumb? Who's dumb in the party? I think I have int 35, right? I can't use it. Everyone has. I didn't even notice. Oh, goodness. That's funny, right? Oh my goodness. Grace of the Oblivious. The wearer gains 5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. Every single person. It applies to everybody. Everybody! Oh goodness. That's funny. Okay. Guess that's... Okay, let's try this. I don't know how it's gonna work, so I'm gonna try getting this guy 2 melee weapons. Just to see what happens. She'll use a pistol or bash people with her staff. These are already identical staves. Bolt rifle, she has a bolt pistol and an axe. Main hand the pistol? I guess? That seems fair. Base dodge reduction is equal to attack perception. Can I use 2 weapons when I pistol burst? I don't know. I guess it doesn't hurt to try. Alright. Figure it out. Anything left?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
No, a trip to the bridge, perhaps. Alright. Ready to try and reclaim this bridge? This is fine. This is worse than your average Star Trek bridge. Worse than your average Star Trek bridge. There's active fires instead of just explosions. Give me 1 second, guys. I will be right back. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't run in here yet, guys. There's loot. There's loot on my own ship to be had.
Success is
The terrific vision is a product with warp energy that permeate the bridge. Things we didn't need to know.
The first sacrifice
opens the eye.
The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
What's going on here? By the Emperor.
But where is the Lord Captain?
Dad, I found her and the Archmilitant in the study.
God Emperor, preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
The ship can be steered out of the warp. We must first restore the communication between the bridge and the navigator's net. Rational. I forbid you the thought of yielding only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat.
Words worthy of a righteous
Yeah,
soul.
we gotta speak with some passion. This is 40k, come on.
Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
Let's do this. I like how nobody comments on the guy just like ritualistically sacrificing people. You can see him clearly in the gloom of the bridge, the broken blade he's holding with dark is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
Oh dear. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Edelthrad's eyes as they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Ready your weapons. If we're to die this day, let us die with honor.
No. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No. It will not be like this. Not today. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oh, and he's gone. He's a spawn. Couldn't handle the warp.
More enemies to face judgment. We are truly blessed this day.
He tried. He tried. I gotta give him credit. He certainly tried to stop them. We got cowering bridge officers, heretic cutthroats, mostly with 9 health, and a chaos spawn. Permanent natural armor. More health it has, the more armor. It dies faster. Okay, so it dies faster the lower health it is. Bestial rage. Immune to falling prone. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Adelbard is probably going to have to engage that thing in melee. Yeah, he's probably not looking forward to that. Actually, where is he in initiative? It's Lazarus, Argenta, the Cutthroats. Okay. Adelbard, maybe here then. Okay, which Cutthroat? This Cutthroat? Just about every Cutthroat. Alright, Adelbard. Idira? Maybe in full cover over here. I think these guys will reject her, but maybe. I don't know how fast the Chaos Spawn moves. And Argenta over here though? Yeah, something like that. Lazarus second behind here. That's half cover, so we should be able to see through it, right? Alright, let's start things off. Enemy stats. You encounter various abilities and features. RMB them. Okay. Yeah. Alright, who do I want to have act here? Can I make Idira act? No. I can make Argenta or Edelbard act. Spraying down Boulder Fire to get these two guys cleaned up would be good. Because this guy's acting next before she gets to go. Okay. First action. Second action. Can I shoot this? No, no, no. Alright, so we move here. Shoot this Cutthroat. Then give her the action, I think.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature. My gut tells me it's
No line of sight. Ripperoni. Okay, I was wrong. We don't have a line of sight to that. Alright. We'd have to step out of cover to try and shoot him. I'm gonna try and avoid that. Get line of sight on one of our enemies. And blast away. He has a pretty good chance to shoot him dead. Alright, you're my servant this battle. Fire.
That's as good as done. Another enemy down.
One down. I'm gonna have her do this. She gets 2 AP, so she bolt her surges, ends her turn. And then next turn, she does it. Then on her turn, she does it again. But with the voice of command action, I think. So we're gonna do this.
I'll make it happen.
Argenta take a turn. Oof, the odds of hitting are terribly low right now. Oh, there we go. We can't hit the spawn at the same... Ooh, we can really hit the spawn. He's easy. The goal is to shred these guys, though, so let's do that. 31-39, 31-9, yeah, okay. Ah, there we go. Momentum, yep. We don't have access to Heroic X, to my knowledge, yet. Alright. But that works out pretty well. Right, that was the action I wanted to take. I wanted these guys dead, so we've taken out a bunch of the minions. End turn. Lazarus says, voice of command on you. So I'm just gonna have her take as many actions as possible. Let's go. End our turn. A turn well spent. 95% chance to do 2 to 4. And then, like, what's this? 51 and 29. We might clip that guy. If we do another burst, we might kill that guy. That's probably worth it. We can get 80% on that and like 95 with that. Yeah. Aim for like the 50, 29. Try to get them both if we're lucky.
Faith without deeds.
I mean, that was 8 damage to that guy. I'm not going to complain about 8 damage. Wait, is it random chance to do? Okay. Wait.
I'll do it.
I don't need the movement, bro. We're just shooting. Can she actually just machine gun this guy with burst fire? Wait, I didn't realize that was I didn't even realize that was an option. How much shots does this fire? 4 shots. That mean I can just hose this guy with like repeated 2 to 4 shots? This does 2 to 4 on a single shot. Right? It's hitting less accurately because we like use burst, but like we can just hose them, right? Like we don't need to actually hit him. We just need to spray him with like 77s all day. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. You could just hose big monsters. Wait, I hit Lazarus. I almost killed him. Oh my god. What? What? I almost killed him. I didn't realize I could hit him from there. What? Oops. Oops. Feeling in comment. He's almost dead. I screwed up. My bad. I almost killed him. Oh my god, if we lose this fight. I was lost.
Why did I not foresee this?
I was so lost to what was going on there. Oh goodness. That's funny. That's a laugh. Oh my goodness. You can't tell me that's not funny, right? That's some funny shit. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Psychic Scream is like 7 to 16. Guaranteed. One. Okay. Guess that was funny. Okay, everyone's gonna get another turn on the Chaos Spawn. Everyone. Alright. Probably worth it to do this then. Barrels of the Warp. Oh, feedback. Okay, hold up. Do impact damage to the spawn. The Chaos Spawn. Natural armor. Perils of the Warp. 1 direct damage. We Perils of the Warp to ourselves? Armor, you're just doing impact damage, you at least just. Alright, well, I'll take it. I'll take it, that's fine. Failed degradations. Oh, it starts high, I see. Does this guy turn into a literal Chaos Spawn? You know what, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair, alright. I don't think I can do anything here. Alright, let's not needlessly, well, you know what, maybe we do. Adelbard, you have this. Forewarning, no perils, right, Copium? Adelbard. This is your moment, Adelbard. For the Emperor! I just realized this means his positioning means that he can't pull through. Ah, whatever.
Indeed.
Yeah, take that. Take that, fiend. Right, and I'll end my turn. Endure. Lazarus, I goofed a little bit, okay? Just a little bit. Oh my goodness, that was so funny. I still can't stop myself. Oh, the accidental friendly fire was hilarious. Right? I mean, like, you don't want to do that, but it's still so funny. Okay. Like, I'm still having a laugh over that. That's some funny shit. I need to relocate to a position the sister won't accidentally fill my face with bullets. Oh, goodness. Alright. Take a shot at this guy. 95 to take him down.
Who, if not, he never stood a chance.
He never stood a chance. Alright, then I'll give the sister an extra action, which she's gonna use to heal me because I'm an idiot. Oh, that's funny.
The pain will subside.
I'll make sure to return the favor.
It's 2 AP to do that? Alright, fair enough. 3 AP to reload the bolter. How much ammo do we have in the bolt gun? 2 bullets. Okay. That was some funny stuff though, right? You can't tell me that wasn't funny. That was great. Oh my goodness. Idira is not... Yeah, I want this guy to be as buffed as possible. Buff stack his ass. Alright. Okay. It is 3 AP to reload and 1 to take a shot. There are heretic cutthroats down here. Where would I have to go to see these assholes? I think the spawn's blocking line of sight. It's kind of funny. What do I have to, I can't think she can move into a position where she could actually see these guys. I kind of want to move her to like the left side to try and get like shots on the spawn, but I think we know how that's gone in the past. She only got 2 bullets. We gotta like shoot once and reload.
I'll do it.
Oh shit, he consumes people for hell? I did not foresee this. Where does it say that? Energy boost permanent. For every devoured ally. Devourer. 0 AP, unlimited range. Devours an ally, restoring 30% of the creature's maximum wounds, which presumably it doesn't do that until it's actually injured. Okay, Chaos Spawn. A bit scary. I have to go kill this guy as fast as possible. Reload. This idiot hopefully will reveal himself. Oof, AoE poison. Okay. Oh, AoE lingering poison. She's bleeding. Okay, I will try to kill this guy. The warp nonsense. The warp bullshit is getting a little bit high though. Yeah, I don't really want to put her in harm's way, but like, kill this guy with warp bullshit. Ending his nonsense. Expose weakness seems like a good play. Do we have line of... Could we like...
Not this Greyer's.
No line of sight, no.
That is not my destiny.
How do we get over there to kill that guy?
I'm not so sure.
Oh, this heretic cutthroat's gonna be annoying. Okay, never mind then. I guess we'll linger. Looks like we aren't going to be able to actually interact with this heretic, unfortunately, so... Either this guy blasts it, he might have to. We'll see. You can blast him with psychic energy, I guess. Psychic Shriek. Weaken his armor?
Was it you? Or... Will do.
He has a shit ton of armor, so weakening it shouldn't be a problem. Expose weakness, end turn. Edelbard. Alright, my dude. I assume that's poisonous. I also assume this will be an attack of opportunity if I try to leave this spot. 77, 3 to 6. 5 to 6. 100%. Alright, swing.
I will do like you do.
I kinda wish he could move, but like he can't, right? He's stuck. Flexion? Brace for impact. Yeah, he can only charge in so many directions. Alright. This looks like lingering poison fire. Like, it looks like lingering fire, right? Trying to verify that my ally won't be hit. I think that's fine.
I'm ready for whatever comes.
I think this shouldn't hit him. Okay, 2 shots, good enough. Doesn't fire extra shots, still fires the pistols, notably. Okay, so I don't think dual pistols is a good idea. Glad we tested that. Note that this pistol didn't shoot at all. So we can either pistol burst with one, or pistol burst with the other. Alright. We can keep going without reloading, but like reloading isn't like super expensive for this gun. It's like 1 AP, so who cares, right? She doesn't want to do that. He's already got that buff. I guess she's getting it next.
I'll see to it personally.
Oh, I guess I should have used Bring It Down. Whoops. Reload it is? Yep, this is poison. Filth. She just took 3 damage for standing in that nonsense. Can she shoot him? Oh, no. Trying to find a good angle to stand at that won't result in friendlies taking hits. Like, from that angle, no. Put here. 7? No. 69. 76, but I hit friendlies? Not really worth it. He's tanky, but there's no reason to waste his missing potential. Put here? Not even a glimpse. 69 and a burst. Go.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Ooh, a 10. That was a big crit.
What is the ring?
It didn't heal. It notably did not heal. Alright. Think I'm gonna stop shooting for that? Hell no, let's keep going. Cleanse this guy with bolter fire, let's go! Okay. Didn't get us what we're looking for, but he's half dead. His armor's weak. This cultist is doing nothing. Holy shit, that guy's getting shredded.
Stop it!
The bleeding is taking its toll on her. Holy shit, we're at 14. Okay, 15. We cannot use psychic abilities. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, I can't use the pistol. Is the pistol in the wrong hand, so I can't use it? Oh, that's annoying. I can't use the pistol normally. Shit. Okay, I can't use the pistol like a normal ass person. That's a bit annoying. We'll just do our best. It's gonna cost 2 actions.
But of course.
Nerf his armor again. Just keep going. Four to 6. Yeah, armor strip him and then burst. We're at 14 warp things. We don't want to do anything else.
Will do.
Yeah, now even las pistols are doing pistol burst damage. That's pretty good. Right, next. Adelbard. Stay strong, my friend. The Emperor protects. 6 to 10? 8 to 10. Pistol this guy's ass.
It will be done.
Oh yeah.
At your beck and call.
Endure. That's all we can do. Thing's almost dead. 34 health? Okay.
Didn't flinch.
Bleed. That bleed's a bit annoying. Okay. Four to 6. Or 6 to 11 with 2 shots. Yeah, we go here.
Don't let your guard down.
Gotta kill this chaos bomb before it kills what's his face. Just has to be done.
I'll make it up.
20 more damage. Damn. Both our girls got another shot, right? Both our girls got another. Oh shit.
I refuse.
Too far? No! Adelbard, it's all on you. I can't give myself extra turns.
I'll see to it personally.
I believe in you. Fire! Adelbard! Do it! Yes! Purging mutants. That's what we're here for.
My faith shields me.
Okay.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Oh my goodness, the amount of damage we're taking is unreal. Still can't shoot this asshole. Reload.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I serve the ruinous powers!
So you do. So you do. Has that guy done anything this fight? Other than declare his service to the ruinous powers? We're walking through our friend. Alright. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to stay quiet and sit down. Oh.
On it.
Debuff first.
What an unfortunate turn of
Maximum damage. He just gets liquefied. What's up, Diviner? We're playing some Rogue Trader. We're just at the start. Been pretty good so far. That was like our first tough battle. Possibly made tough because of me. No comment. Oh, I don't know if you were here for it, but we
Let's not waste time with pleasant.
Did you want something?
we had to use a med kit. I was spraying and praying with the bolter, and we dealt lots of damage to the spawn. It was great. The only problem was I also dealt the same amount of damage. I also dealt the same amount of damage to my main character. Oh, it was funny.
I'm restless.
It was funny, if a little bit, not what you wanted to see. Oh, Mantle of Heroism. A Blade Shard. And the Gloves of Endurance. Yeah. You know, like, not quite what you want to do when you're fighting a boss. Do 90% of your own health and damage in one turn. Almost deleted the character. Oh, it was funny. I mean, yeah, that's great. But we're still in, like, the opening chapters, so... You know, the difficulty is not quite there, but... And we're playing on normal. We're not playing on anything super hard. It was funny. Where are we supposed to go after this? This collapsed. Ah, other side. Alright, there is some items we got. I'm just gonna go through those real quick. Yeah, I don't think this sister here is gonna be... Actually, add to cart. Actually, wait, no. Now I realize what the utility of autoguns is. Oh, I should have gotten that out of cargo. How do I retrieve shit from cargo now? Ah, I just realized what the utility is. The utility is that you can fire 4 shots instead of 2 with burst mode. That's what the utility is. Okay, dual pistols are just for no reload action. I don't think that's worth it. Changing from pistol to rifle might actually be good though. Yeah. Gloves of endurance. Whenever you wear these gloves with an injury falls unconscious, they're always gain bonus damage until end of combat. This guy gets a cloak. Oh, his cloak looks better than mine? That's not fair. Every heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20. That's pretty good. Okay. Good gear. I don't know why Blade Shard didn't go anywhere else. How do I retrieve stuff from cargo? Don't quite know. Character, journal, map, corpus, cargo management. Oh, okay. Split. 9-1. Add to inventory. I see the utility of the rifle now. So I think we'll stick with that for a bit. I previously did not understand why you would want one, but realizing that the burst rifle, that the rifles are actually like 4-shot, is actually really handy. Then you can spray and pray. You can't spray and pray as well with the pistol. The pistol's like, it's okay. Damage. Here we go. The bridge officers, here we go.
The heir is dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
A noble deed. Let the crew offer prayers for the
Chip
hero
could use a
who
prayer too right now.
renounced his impure life in the name of humanity.
Yeah, she doesn't really care for she doesn't really care for him, does she? Master Helmsman.
Rival, Master Helmsman, system status report.
Yeah, pistol, not close. You can use pistols in close quarters in this game. It's great. Pistols are basically just like bad. They're like less accurate melee weapons.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. Oh, well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
Yeah, lovely stuff, isn't it? Luckily, you don't have to do that since you're not on cleaning duty. You're the helmsman. You need to reestablish contact with the navigator and get the hell out of the warp. Yeah, your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor. The air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing. One of the survivors buckling under the stress. Cable guard cuffs the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Fox channel to the navigator's sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space.
Edelbard pauses for a few seconds before turning to you.
You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
How did you people end up surviving?
Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then, I prayed for our rescue.
Fair enough.
Take
What must I do?
Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Oh, blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something that can be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Oh, please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
That's fair. For the solace of these people, we must take the Lord Captain's place. There's literally a wheel. Nice, nice. Did you notice the wheel? Oh, goodness. The image before you is heavy, swaying in sorcerer's currents, invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while remaining the same. Taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of her eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other a vessel of ancient evil bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without even reaching your ears, and this voice blooms with all the horrors of the warp.
Mortal, who are you to oppose the very flows of fate? It matters not. Your footfalls are an echo of the sand pouring between the scales. Your hopes and faith are mine.
That the shadow of... Hopes and faith are my mockery. Try to resist the temptation of once whatever you are will not cloud my mind. Be gone, phantom.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
Sure. And we'll do our best to oppose that. We will oppose that 100%.
The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Seneschal, the navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
Raybor turns around and looks up at you. He hesitates for a moment, then addresses Abelard, which is standing next to you. Alright.
The navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, we could tell us now. Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you, with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow, that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty.
Takes time for him to respond. You watch as he grits his teeth, unable to bring himself to say anything. Finally, he adjusts his blood-stained coat, straightens and begins to speak. Yeah, not a great time.
By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
After waiting out the first wave of shocked cries, he glances at you and continues.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
Well, we didn't get to receive any proper accolades from her, and we met her for the first time today. Apparently, we're one of her blood relatives. It's like you meet that wealthy aunt you never see, who owns several planets, and she's just like, impress me, and I might leave my inheritance to you. Dies. The other guy turns into a chaos spawn, also dies. You're like, well, all right. I guess I'm in charge now.
The deed is done, Master.
The man looks half a decade older.
My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord
Yeah, a lot of
Captain
bolter ammo got
Theodora
expended.
von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members.
But the Emperor protects.
Yet hope remained.
Hope remained.
For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. To hang the ancestral banners once again, and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius and humanity.
Good enough for me. That was a pretty good first chapter. I was curious how it would start, how we'd get the tutorial, or how much dialogue there'd be, but they did a pretty good job introducing the whole crew to us. In the middle of an active crisis, which we aren't really sure about what's going on. They did a good job opening that up, showing us what was there. Yeah. Good start, right? Presumably we're arriving in the Reichard system now, right? Alright, open the cargo management screen to learn more about your cargo. You can see details about the items packed in each cargo. You need to use an item that's already packed. You can move it back to inventory. It's needed when trading with merchants. You'll meet them soon. Thanks. Alright. Deep shadows of wariness can be seen on Adelbard's face, though the old officer's eyes are keen. They rake over you from head to toe, and he frowns, mutters something, and nods to himself. Well then, Lordship. Got us worried for a few hours there. No audio? Yeah, us worried for a few hours there. But after witnessing you fearlessly rush into the fray on deck, the only thing that surprises me is how long you stayed on your feet. Your strength only left you once the fighting was over. Such fortitude is most admirable in a Lord Captain. I like how they actually have like an old school steering wheel. Up in the corner there. The throne also... Oh! Your command chair rotates. It's too big to turn. You have like this massive command throne that has mechanical rotation built into it. Oh, good. So silly. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have yet to be filled by the deputies' had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfulfilled entirely. Now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crew. How do we lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly who they were looking for, where they could be found, which is unsurprising given their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers. Adelbard. I keep saying Adelbard, it's Abelard. Premises. What's on the agenda for the meeting? Reports on the condition of the crew and ship. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend to such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship. They're not encouraging. Getting this bird ready to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, as they in turn have the honor of beholding the visage of their lord captain. I assume this is probably going to be a no, but we'll ask anyway. Have you located the traitor? No, Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him and any mutineers who may be skulking in the ship's corridors. But frankly, I wouldn't be surprised to hear we're now 1 shuttle short. I'm afraid it will be some time before he answers for all he has wrought. I'm ready to start the briefing. Some of the officers. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. All right. Nameless people we've never met before. A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Hey. The big ship. Big ship. We got lots of important people. We have lots of authority. Attention officers, you've been granted an honor. The Lord Captain Lazarus von Valencius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard? As you wish, your lordship. Points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suri Otta of the Tollyman line, our new Voxmaster. Alright, communications. Oh, she looks pretty cool. I like the green robe. Is that actually a green robe? It's hard to tell because everything's green and purple in the portrait. They love their color. They love their color palette here. It's an honor to serve your lordship. The Voxmaster offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I'm responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I'm your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Rayboy, the master helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure we don't stray into an asteroid field or pirate trap. Bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face, gives a sullen nod. Hey, Lord Captain. This here ship's good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. Okay, so it's him and him. Lastly, our high factotum, Janus Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Alright, fat guy. High factotum. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with an oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It's an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. Infernus Master, whose crew work at prevent and extinguish fires aboard the ship. And lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnisaya. 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence. The Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness, and the Drives Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priests' mechadendrites. Oh, today I learned they are surgically attached to your spine directly. Oh, okay. You Abelard, greetings to you all. Alright. Infernus Master. Heinrich Montag. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall man bows his head in deference. I can report all fires across all decks have been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment, in terms of material losses and crew casualties, has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Sinestral and the High Factotum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice, pitched for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. Yeah, imagine you get department head after not the head, it's like you get to be promoted to like VP of something, and you're like, or like a C level position, and it's like, no, that guy died, the VP died, the manager of the department died, and like the manager of the sub department died, and it's like you're like, oh yeah, there's like, you're the most competent person here, and you're like, I'm like 15th in line. I'm like, I didn't think I'd ever be getting this. There's like 10 people ahead of me. Alright, fuck Totem, what do you got? We're toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I'll personally ensure all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There's only one resource I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We've lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also include trained professionals. Oh, I love some of the dialogue. You're like, ah, yes, we lost 2,000 of our 26,000 crew. Unfortunately, it included trained professionals. It's like we could have lost 2,000 people at any point. It wouldn't have been so bad, but we lost a couple useful people. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykard Minors. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. We can't simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets. Marvel's Abelard, frowning. Apparently we're not on good terms with Caligos Winterscale, the rogue trader who owns the system. Okay. Next up, Drives Master. A voice distorted by Vox retranslator emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnisci, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engineer Prime Overseer and spiritual authority of all tech priests aboard fell in battle. Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement as soon as possible. In other words, this is the tech priest's way of saying we need a new head engineer and I'm insufficient. I see, thank you. The tech priest bows their head. The void ship requires a new engineer who may be found somewhere in this. Master Helmsman, your report. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook's bleak. Ships sound more or less, but without our engineer Prime and Navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. We try to so much as set a toe inside the warp. I don't know what'll happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. So in other words, we're trapped in system. Your Lordship, if you allow me to interject. When we arrived in this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station, an ancient organization of noble mutant families whose genes allow them to safely guide warp-capable void ships through Materium. That's good. So there is a noble mutant family, or specifically a noble family of navigators. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round this system till our heads are swimming, as long as the Prometheum and supplies last, and if any thick as Grox shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't worry about that score. Master of Ordnance, anything? Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire what I'm told. Just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? So what? From the officer's hostile and bitter reply, it's as if a dam burst inside and all his pent-up emotions are rushing out of him. The ship's in ruins. Every second officer is dead. And now we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to void knows where. Silence. The bridge's magnificent glass panes seem to tremble under the force of Abelard's roar. Enforcers, seize this mutineer! Well, he's gone. If only one officer out of the whole lot's fallen to pieces. That's not bad at all, your lordship. I humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Besides finding a replacement. That is, we already have one lined up. Alright, I'm going to lean into Iconoclast here, because we actually do need semi-competent people. I'll forgive this momentary. If he has another mental breakdown later, he's gonzo. This time, I'm kind of okay with it, because it's like, we're in a bad spot recovering. Stand down, release him. I have no intention of punishing a man for a moment of weakness, not after the terrible attack we endured. Not now. He's right. He's just a little bit too aggressive. Abelard stares unblinkingly at the Master of Ordnance. He's still sniveling. You disgrace yourself and your entire clan. Enough. The hysterics are over. Let us resume. He stands up, wipes the blood from his broken nose, his face a picture of shock. What happened seems to be dawning on him only now, in the knowledge of the fate he so narrowly escaped. Summarize, we've sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new engineer, prime, and navigator. Is it all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? We need loyal subjects, right? They can't just be people who volunteer to work and are like, oh yeah, well, they might turn us again. We saved this asshole's life. He might appreciate that if we prove ourselves to him. Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind this will not be the end of our trials. Ship systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector, but we'll never reach it without first solving these immediate problems. Massive void port on the edge of the Coronis Expanse, and a notorious hotbed of vice, trade, and rogue trader intrigue. What can you tell me about the system we currently find ourselves in? I cede to the Voxmaster on this point. Mistress Tolleman. We're in the Rykad star system. Our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in this system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilite Station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid system in the system, and Rykad Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails, but what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. Augurs be sensor tech. Long-range sensors. Alright. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. So, we gotta go into the planet and the Navis Nobilite Station and find out what in the void is going on. Alright. Well, thanks for your reports. Dismissed. Assembled officers salute you as one. Looks like we get to be a captain. We finally get to be a captain now. Isn't this great? Your Lordship, there's one other thing. A confidential matter of utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. Perhaps you're wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything? Well, I'll tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, Hand of the Emperor, chief architect of his will in the Coronis Expanse. Oh. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. You're referring to the contents of that note, I presume? Yes, quite. XC Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrich von Kalox. An interrogator, you understand? All I know is that he's somewhere in the system, and we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Rabundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the Governor of Rykad Minoris, may know something. And that is all, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it's mere taste of the daily burden of the rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valencius Protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he's about to offer some words of encouragement. Dira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Sister of Battle grimly nods towards Adira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but you can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Adira's eyes rove over those assembled. One word bursts from her lips. Daybreak. Adira, come to your senses. Damn it. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future and it hit me so hard. My head's still spinning. Something strange is heading our way. I can't make out what it is. No matter how hard I try, a single word's all I can make out. Daybreak. Perhaps it's dawn? It's ringing and ringing like an echo, a bell. But if it's daybreak, why is it so dark? Cannot extract information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Talas? No, not yet. The voices are going berserk, shouting all at once. I can't make sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions. I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. Liker's bitten lips stretch into a wry smile. Well, if there's nothing else of value to report, I'll declare this briefing concluded. Time to get to work. Right now we can roam the ship, talk to people, pick up personal quests. I assume that's where we're at. Also a good point to save, because these are all autosaves. Let's see. Oh, caps lock's on. What the heck? Yeah. Lazarus 1. Alrighty. Use the system map in the center of the bridge to issue. Our little throne rotates? About Captain Helmsman Rapp, or at your service. Your void warner, you know. Born into a helmsman clan in the bowels of a charterist festival. Studied the family trade till I was 15, then my entire clan was butchered in a mutiny by lower-hold scum. They spared the young'uns, of course they did. Kids with implanted connectors make great navigational servitors, but I was having none of it. They weren't going to make a servitor out of me, so I escaped into the crawlways, and then I spent months picking them off, one after another. You got me talking up a storm. Anyway, yes, I'm a void warden. This man sang he did a Die Hard at 15. Not much to tell. I gutted everyone I could get to and fled upward to the middle decks, where the auger operators took me under their wing. They have apprentice helmsmen of their own up there, you see. No one asked me any questions, so I stayed. I grew up, trained, got smarter, ended up a junior helmsman. A dozen years later, Danrock spotted me, lured me away. Cheeky blighter. What can you tell me the other officers? Good for nothing wasters, that's what they are. Each and every one. Take generous Danrock, the highborn weasel. He fawns over the officers. But some of the deals he makes would get him burned alive. He drags other people into his schemes. They can take the fall for it too. One of my junior helmsmen was ferrying goods from Footfall for him. Got caught by the Sinestral. Ended up in the Void Hatch. Danrock couldn't care less. The Voxmaster, another Ptolemy, like the last one, Void Rustum, is no better. She cut off half the Vox channels the day she took up her post. Then the Vox systems were damaged and the Enginarium had no contact with their modules. How am I supposed to steer the ship? Collect cog reports with the power of my mind? First off, sir, Versarian, I can't stand him. Like every Navy officer I've ever met. He doesn't know a thing about controlling a vessel in the void. He puffs himself up all the same, throws his weight around me, and him had to have a few words. I'd have words a few times before he left me alone. Thank the Emperor, Lady Theodora, trusted me more than the Sinestral when it came to helming a void ship. Then there's that woman, what's her name? Talas. Lady Theodora brought her along whenever she went. Look what happened to her. I wouldn't be surprised if it turned out that witch delivered her to an early grave, just like the countless souls before. I don't see why anyone would want that walking calamity on the ship, but some would disagree. They say, she's friends with young Ptolemy, you know. Or at least she used to be. You like anyone at all? He looks perplexed. What kind of question is that? I like you! And Lady Theodora before you. Where would I be if I was just making crack with the rogue trader? I don't want to die yet. So he hates everyone. Lord Captain. It's like, do you like anyone? Oh, I like you. I don't want to die yet. Alright. Argenta, what up? She looks tired. There are dark circles under her eyes. Her hair is somewhat disheveled and she moves like she's a little on edge. Tell me about yourself.
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
Alright, fair enough. Said you had a personal request for me?
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader. The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
I'll meet with them. No formalities. Wait, hold up, is it? The progeny of the brave officers? Alright, yeah, we'll do that. I'll meet with them. No formalities needed. They're children of people who gave their lives to the von Valencia's dynasty. Consideration is the least they deserve.
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
And dialogue. Oh, we're going straight to a cutscene. Interesting. Okay, or we're going straight to the encounter. I was thinking it would just be like, go do this, maybe. Some other time. No, right into the mission. The motley crew of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you're a creature straight from a fairy tale. Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. Abelard glances at the gathered children. It's hardly the skull of Progenium in here, but we've provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Argenta stands to the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing. Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your lad captain, the rogue trader of House von Valancius. You notice the Infernus Master standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. Address the chaperones. Just send them home. Give them treats and escort them to their homes. I believe a minute of beholding the Lord Captain is enough honor for them. Infernus Master, do you serve this teacher in your spare time? Not at all, your lordship. I'm just looking out for them. It's the Infernus way to help folks in trouble. It's our job after all. We chip in rations here and there, make sure nobody gives them a hard time. We take the older ones into the clan's care if they want. Many in the guild are not our family by blood, but by circumstance. I, the rogue trader and Lord Captain of the ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause and brought honor to the von Valancius banners and those of the Imperium. I'm proud of them, and I believe you will become their worthy heirs. They hang on your every word with bated breath. Only a few at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed by the speech. One of the scowling visitors, with a thin scar across his face, tosses his head back and says bitterly, "So what? Why do we care? Our friends and parents died in the dozens for you, noble lot. You just give speeches." Argenta turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flashes in her dark eyes. She wants to both calm him and scold him for his impudence. You have things to say them without fear. I will listen. Do we want to be nice? These are orphaned children. These are orphaned children. How rude do we want to be? We're being really nice. No matter what we say, we won't bring our parents back. Don't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on the ship till we drop and die like our folks or worse. Speak a different line by save your government, look for an opportunity to rise above the rest. I understand. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their lives for the truth, the good of the whole ship. Fear him, do not speak on their honorable fate with anger and disdain. Let's see. When the heretics who killed your parents attacked the ship, I was there. I took command. I fought. I repelled the assault as quickly as I could. But no war can be won without losses. You can only strive to do what is within your power. Is that too? Words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. Hard to tell whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly and catches himself, giving you an awkward bow. A pilot gives a sign, and the servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with Von Valencius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears the Senescal came prepared for any contingency. We're still in a cutscene. Argenta rubs her temples pensively and smiles and offers a few words of encouragement, then leaves the bay. Is that a success? I can't tell if that was a success or a failure of the day. Like, was that the good ending to the mission? Was I too nice? My rule is for after the end of this crisis, which is really bad for us, you be really chill for like 2 minutes, and then you get more serious as you go on. Like, if they're doing that shit later, you're like, now we have a problem. A 3D copy, finish cleaning and turn to top. Back here, let's go see what she has to say. Down we go. Down we go.
Greetings.
What's keeping you in my retinue?
The ship was targeted by heretics, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
Very coming here, Jed. I hope you remain in the queue and that the ship comes here.
Those are very courteous words, Rogue Trader. Thank you, both for your words and your hospitality.
Alright then. I'm like, that was probably too aggressive, but alright. Like, too chill, but... Smells of cinder and... You ever let your fire go out, Captain? I mean, no. A stupid guild joke. Seriously, if you see an Infernus next to a naked flame, run. Right? Thanks, I guess. Who else is here? Master Helmsman, the bridge officer, Foxmaster, the bridge technomat, very picture of discipline. Her armor polished, her posture imposing and rigid. The only flaw in her immaculate appearance is the heavy enforcer's maul, which is worn and battered from frequent use. Oh, Imperial Navy armor. How'd you come by that? I inherited it from the previous Master at Arms, like the esteemed Seneschal. He left the Navy to serve Lady Theodora. He brought quite a few officers with him and established a tradition. Upon the death or resignation of an enforcer, his or her armor would be passed on to a fellow officer who distinguished themselves in the course of their duties. I was awarded armor in this way in my time, and upon the death of my predecessor, I inherited his personal armor. Proud to serve the duties. Alright. Just seeing what we can get in general out of Voidsmen at Arms, Bridge Officers, Generous Downrock. Greetings, your lordship. Generous Downrock at the... Tell me about the people who buy our plunder. Of course. What interests you exactly? We most often deal with the followers of St. Drusus, the explorators, the Caspilica mission, or Emperor, forgive us, the Fellowship of the Void. What do the followers of St. Drusus require from us? They want to bring the Coronis expansion into the warm embrace of the faith, as their flock hopes to receive the aid of Drusian missionaries. Each crate of food, clothes, or box of medicine marked with your seal is a sign the rogue trader himself believes in their mission. Okay. The Explorer Cognizance Fleet. Our Omnisci knows what they're hoping to find, but the Acolytes rarely show up on inhabited worlds seeking bits of sacred knowledge. Supposedly they want to save the ignorant rabble from corruption or something. A tech priest named Opticon22 does business with us on the fleet's behalf. He can be found on the docks of Footfall. Casabalica? After the cold trade, immoral criminals and notorious crooks. The mission is but one branch of this mafia that's taken hold in the Calixtus sector. You can do business with them as long as you take the necessary precautions. They're led by Vladimir Takara, who recently appointed himself Liege of Footfall. Of course, The trusted ally of rogue traitor Winterscale, but he won't refuse you. Another of the Emperor's anointed if you wish to talk to him. Room in the Liege's palace in foot. What is the Fellowship of the Void? Pompous name. A gang of pirates forever squabbling over loot and territory. Some of their little flotillas need supplies or take an awkward cargo off our hands without asking questions, though. There is always a risk these scoundrels will change their mind and attempt to board us instead, but so far, our macro cannons have managed to keep them in line. They say Ryza Calvaria speaks on the Fellowship's behalf. The Adeptus Amescus on footfall is rumored to be your favorite haunt. Why give our spoils to these people? To profit from them, of course. Most of the things you'll find during the expedition are junk to one such as yourself, but the less fortunate and affluent servants of the Emperor think them treasures, especially when they're bestowed by the great rogue trader himself. Drusian fanatics and pirate cutthroats, Casablanca dealers and exploiters. None will refuse your help in these dark and trying times, and there may come a time when we'll be the ones requiring aid. It would be beneficial to have allies who are willing to provide it. Okay. I need skilled fighters. Rest assured there are people of the most outstanding talent among the thousands of your crew. I'll contact the overseers at once. Interesting. Wait, we can just requisition new people? On demand? Interesting. We're in need of training, me and my retinue. I'll show you the sparring chambers at once. Select a character to reset their progress. You can respec. Okay, okay. Okay, so this guy respecs and lets you requisition new characters so you can have a custom retinue? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. See, that's something you can't usually do. You can't usually just go get new characters right here. It's over there. Okay. You just requisition new characters. That's so cool. Alright. If I had a team in mind that I so desperately needed, that would have been really handy, but... Tall middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant as she rubs the implant at her temple. Her collar's undone, one of the clasps is on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, she turns towards you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look through you. Did you know Theodora well?
None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well, not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong, only when I was asked. It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
Where do you come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Have you ever been off the ship?
A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can. After some Amisec. But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy.
What did you do before you came to be on the ship?
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra. There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psykers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them.
Take me, for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
She looks at you expectantly, and then, as though clarifying, she uses her hands to indicate a head exploding and laughs. Oh.
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too. As I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards. Also, I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the von Valancius dynasty. Of course, Lord Captain.
Things are strained between you and
The
Argenta.
little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
Alright, so what awaits me in the future?
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you.
She laughs, rubs her hands together, and suddenly freezes with a vacant smile on her face, her eyes slightly tilted. You feel goosebumps appear on your skin, and your collar begins to waver ever so slightly, as if moved by a breeze from a half-open door.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after
Getting
glimmers of the
vaguer,
aurora,
getting vaguer.
but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? The glow of dawn bursts forth from his prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
I will take my leave.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Alright, and there's the future portents. As always, sounding hopeful. I heard that I heard we'd see a beautiful sunrise. Life is good. Another compartment. Alright, I think that leaves us at a wonderful 6-hour mark. good time. Take a break before we go look at either that getting at Astropath or making Planetfall. That we're gonna have to save for next time. What did you guys think? Good? Bad? I think that was pretty good, right? I had a good time. I had a good time playing. Hope you guys enjoyed watching. I think that inspired me to play another 6 hours easy, right? Like that was interesting. That was interesting. A good first chapter. Some fun combat. I feel like the one nice thing was I felt like the combat was a little bit more interesting. We played last game we played was what? We played for like tactical RPGs like that. We played a little bit of Girls Frontline, and we played a little bit of we played Adeptus Mechanicus. Mechanicus felt like it was getting simple very quickly. Or like it felt like it got a little bit tedious toward the end, but it was like alright. I think it was because things started getting samey once you max them out. This is interesting. It might be more interesting long term, as it's going to take a little bit longer to max things out and unlock all your abilities. So we won't know how or if it gets boring until later. So I won't be able to comment on those two games. That said, I did like the story of this better than the Adeptus Mechanicus so far. It's much more interesting story-wise. Gameplay-wise, I do like this better than Girls Frontline. For one, I didn't feel like I'd mastered the game in the first stream. Two, it was clearly a little... We're playing on normal. It was actually harder than the first 6 hours of GFL. Mostly because I had one of my guys half to death. But like, we were taking some serious damage, and there was some concerns about what would happen. I thought the boss might heal every time. Like, that was kind of interesting. Like, the Chaos Spawn was an interesting fight. It was more interesting. Like, even though we're playing on normal instead of hard, it definitely felt like it was a more complete game with some more variety to it. Since I felt like just in general, Girls Frontline was not all that engaging. Like, the gameplay was not that engaging. The story wasn't really engaging. Maybe it's better if you, like, played the first one all the way through, but, like, sitting down, like, GFL 2, not that engaging. The story was kind of mid, and the gameplay was also just, like, kind of... Like, the fights in this weren't that long, right? How long was the fight? The fight was, like, it was, like, 3-4 turns. Right? Like, this Chaos Bomb fight was the longest one, but, like, most of the fights were only, like, 3-4 turns. They were really short. But I think they flowed better into the narrative, and were, like, a reasonable length that you didn't feel like you were getting ripped off, even though, like, if we think about it from a gacha game perspective, those fights were about as long as they are in GFL. They have more enemies? I don't even think they had more enemies. Yeah, we were, like, dealing with very few enemies half the time, especially, like, the first couple fights where we had, like, 2 people. Yeah, overall, I just feel like that was a better quality. I feel like the first 6 hours were much more compelling than the last 2 games of the genre we played.